Ah! Hello and welcome to the Penelope Possum channel with me, your host, Penelope the Possum. I didn't realize my microphone was off until just that second, so oops. My bad. I was gonna play the last bit of Amnesia, but since it's going to be the last bit of Amnesia, I kinda wanna, wait a second. Get a little suspense going. So anyways, we're just gonna watch some horror videos. Should have all the links to it in the description this time. Just a moment. There we go. Afix. So, in the spirit of spooky, scary Saturdays, let's watch some spooky videos, yes? There we go. Afix. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. They're going off key here a bit. Greetings! I don't know what's happening right now. I'm very confused. Then again, that is a state of being for possums usually. This is so weird. That was an interesting time. What? This feels like an early 90s music video almost. I tried to read what was on that sign on the door.
Palmer ran, heart dropped.
This is from Dr. Bob. SCP-002, The Living Room. Tale of the Mulhausen Incident.
Against his ribs, his panting breaths and rapid pulse drowned out. beneath the wailing emergency klaxon overhead. He collided with the ship's narrow corridor, shoulder glancing off one wall and into another, feeling as if they were closing in on him, ready to trap him with it. Tyler didn't so much as dare to look behind him, not even out of the corner of his eye. Just knowing it was behind him, gaining on him with every hurried step, was enough to keep him barreling down the corridor. A sealed bulkhead door stood in his way, his trembling fingers grabbing hold of the metal wheel to open it. The wheel didn't budge. He frantically tried to turn it.
We all
wordlessly
love
yelling
Dr. Bob. He's a classic spooky.
panic and frustration, slamming the side of his body against the metal surface.
Bruh,
He felt pain
it's a fucking metal door. You think shouldering it's gonna help?
scorching
No.
through his arm. For a split second, he noticed his reflection in the small, circular porthole on the door. Everything behind him blotted out by a sphere of darkness, moving, alive. With the loud scraping of metal against metal, the wheel suddenly rotated, turned from the other side of the door. As it swung open, a hand grabbed Dr. Palma by his shirt and pulled him through. He'd barely had a moment to get his bearings and figure out where on the boat he was, before a voice in his head urged him to warn the security agents who had just saved his life. But it was already too late. He shouted for them not to look at it. The loud bangs of small arms fire were already filling the corridor, stray bullets ricocheting off the riveted ship's metal walls. The gunfire muffled Tyler's panicked yelling. He had to get them to hear him somehow. Bullets wouldn't stop it. The doctor grabbed the nearest security agent's arms, the man trying to jostle Palma away so he could continue shooting. The agent ordered an evacuation and requested reinforcements from a mobile task force. "You can't look at it! There's something wrong with it!" Tyler shouted back. Then he realized the shooting had slowly stopped. One by one, the agents had lowered their handguns, staring slack-jawed at the thing coming towards them. Dropping his weapon, the nearby agent did the same, looking directly at the dark sphere. Each of them stepped towards it.
Oh, no.
mesmerized. The agent that was closest to it gripped its surface. The sounds of him making contact with it and willingly climbing into it made Dr. Palma sick with fear, enough to keep his eyes averted. He slowly started to walk away down the corridor as the next agent, aided by its tentacles, allowed the thing to devour him whole. Then the next did the same, and so did the next. And as Tyler reached the next door, he heard the one who had told him to leave say something.
I get to go home.
There was hope in his voice. Immediately after came the sounds of his life being snuffed out. Dr. Palma navigated through the winding hallways of the ship, following the line painted on the floor that directed personnel towards the bridge. The security agent's death had bought him a few moments, but he didn't find himself running anymore. He'd slowed to a little faster than a casual jog. Maybe some part of him wanted the thing to catch him. At least then, he wouldn't need to run anymore. Opening the bulkhead door, he stepped onto the bridge, heaving the metal door closed behind him until it slammed closed, keeping it out and trapping him inside. Various dials and switches across cluttered consoles filled the
Oh
room.
man, that looks
Not one member of
complicated.
the ship's crew anywhere to be seen, save for the navigation officer. His body was strewn across the ship's navigational dashboard. Dr. Palma
Rip
froze on the spot
navigation.
as General Mulhausen stood over the dead officer, face still wet with the man's blood, his sidearm drawn and pistol smoke curling in the air. "So you stumbled upon me, eh, Palma? Mighty stupid mistake. Mighty stupid." Something wasn't right here. The general had always been the strict type. In addition to being vain, he had insisted that the rest of the crew call him General, despite him only being the captain of the security department. But this was different from his usual severity. There was a menacing vacancy to his demeanor. Even if he hadn't been currently brandishing his firearm, he'd be unsettling. It was as if he wasn't quite himself. As he turned around, Dr. Palma realized that, whatever the cause, General Mulhausen clearly wasn't in a stable state, which made the fact that he was armed all the more of a worry. Dr. Palma
I'm
begged the
feeling
general
this
not
guy
to shoot.
has something to do with the naming of this incident.
The general looked blankly at the gun in his hand for a moment. "I only need this if we come to a disagreement," he said, sliding the pistol back into his holster. "That's not gonna happen, is it? When the general tells you to jump, your only question should be, how high?" So, Doc, are you ready to go home? Something had fallen from the sky that night. Elias had been up late, gazing out at the stars dancing on the surface of the sea. If he hadn't been so high up, watching from a spot up in the mountains, then he would have mistaken the moving light for just a crashing wave catching the starlight. The comet streaked across the inky night,
cats.
leaving a tail of flame in its wake. He raced back towards the village, following the path of what he assumed was a meteor. By the time he made it back, it had already fallen, striking the ground a kilometer or so outside of the village, fortunately missing any of the buildings, now nestled in a deep crater. Elias had to tell the elder what he'd seen, wondering if the falling object was some kind of good omen. The men arrived to investigate
Absolutely
the next day.
not.
They descended seemingly out of thin air, cordoning off the area and refusing to explain to anyone exactly what was going on. A brutish officer then commanded 3 men from the village to come and assist their efforts. Elias knew one of them, waiting nearby for him to return so he could ask exactly what was in the crater. He never came back. Not one of them did. Any questions Elias had about what he had seen fall from the sky would remain unanswered when the general's men turned their guns on the villagers. Tyler hadn't wanted to leave. His office had become the closest thing to a home he had, the familiarity and order of it providing him with plenty of comforts. Now he was standing on a boat, feeling the ground rocking beneath his feet, the roar of the sea all around him. Some might have found it liberating and exciting to receive an assignment like this. Dr. Palma would have rather been anywhere else. There was a need for a containment specialist, but the prospect of working in the field, even with a real active anomaly, only brought with it feelings of dread. The ship listed gently, a change in the tide. He had familiarized himself with the briefings that had come with his abrupt reassignment, but that was the only information he'd been given. No other details, no further context beyond the 7 casualties that had occurred the day before, 3 civilians and 4 personnel. Whatever the security task force had hauled aboard this ship, it clearly posed some threat, and the fact that that was all he knew about it had Tyler on edge. Then there were the rumors, whispered he'd overheard since he'd arrived on board, dropped off via helicopter, only to catch wind of 2 security agents talking about the incident in the village in Portugal the day before. "General said we were protecting Foundation secrets," one whispered to the other. "But what we did yesterday, all those people." "Shut it, you know why," argued another voice. "Amnestic supplies are low. We couldn't take any chances. If we're..."
I had a thought. Completely unrelated to the spookiness at hand, but you know how cats will meow at chirp or make some kind of random noise at you when they want something from you? Do you think they're saying something to you? Do you think they have names for us? Do you think in their own kitty cat language they call us something? Hey human,
Word about this.
give me a fish. Give me catnip. Something like that, you know? Do you think they have names for us? Or do you think they're not smart enough? Because cats can be pretty smart. I've actually seen a cat recognize itself in a mirror.
Thing got out. But we killed innocent people. They weren't doing anything. They were just curious about what had landed outside their village. Enough, the other agent hissed. Imagine being in Mulhausen's shoes to make a decision like that. It was a tough call, but it's his job to make those. Ours is to listen. Dr. Palma had been warned about the general while en route to his new posting. He was only a captain, yet he'd been placed in charge of the containment operation.
No.
Mulhausen was antiquated, a militaristic relic long past his prime, his every decision stubborn and severe in equal measure. His reputation for crossing the line was one that carried with it a lot of worrying statistics, namely, fatalities. Were it not for his efficiency in producing results, the Foundation would have likely awarded him with an early retirement and a heavy dose of amnestics to chase it down with. Heading to the mess hall, Tyler spotted a familiar face sitting alone at one of the tables. Rob was a senior member of personnel responsible for crunching the numbers on various costly endeavors. His bored expression mirrored exactly how Dr. Palma felt, as he stared at what was meant to be hamburger on a polystyrene plate. The meal and the thing it was served on probably shared the same texture and nutritional value. Tyler went to sit down
Oh,
opposite,
yeah.
leaving a stack
Cats.
of case reports he'd been carrying on the table's surface. Dr. Palma asked him if he needed a partner. "Do I look like I'm ballroom dancing here?" Rob answered sarcastically. It didn't take long for the pair of them to begin lamenting the assignment they were both currently stuck on. Tyler's earlier concerns had dwarfed the fact that, despite being there to help contain an anomaly, he hadn't even seen what he was meant to be working with. It wasn't exactly conducive to him fulfilling his role as a containment specialist if he wasn't allowed to know ahead of time what the anomaly even was. Despite having the stature and stare of a corpse, one of the few things that gave Rob life was indulging in idle gossip. Workplace rumors and classified secrets were like a defibrillator jolting him with energy. Rob asked Palma whether he knew anything about the anomaly they were all meant to be attending to. "Only the damage it's done," Palma answered bleakly. "Besides, I'm only here to oversee research. I doubt I'll get close to whatever it is, and if the General wants to put key personnel in close vicinity with the thing, then I'll be abandoning ship faster than you can say high-risk containment protocol violation." There were still a few more hours to kill until he was due to oversee the initial tests. The conversation shifted to home, something that had always eluded Tyler, but that Rob had plenty to say about. He missed his daughter, Mathilde, and made it no secret how eager he was for this expedition to be over so he could visit her. Part of Tyler wished he could relate. He'd never felt like anywhere had ever really been his home, but he enjoyed hearing Rob talk about his and encouraged him to go on. Little did either of them know, this would be the only time they'd get to talk properly. Testing would provide the answers to Tyler's burning questions, but they did little to offer him any reassurance. He joined a pair of junior researchers, Santos and Torres, in a small chamber full of computers and scientific instruments. At the far side was a large shuttered window. Without even seeing beyond it, Dr. Palma knew that's where the anomaly was. A few short moments later, he'd be proven right. "Rise and shine, eggheads. Here's the monster of the day," General Mulhausen declared smugly as he made his abrupt entrance. Pulling a lever, he raised the shutters and gave Dr. Palma a look at exactly what he'd been brought in to contain. Inside a large, rusty chamber beyond the thick glass was a large, fleshy orb. It looked almost tumorous, thanks to the sickly color of it. 3 times the size of a human being, a series of short, tentacle-like appendages protruded from its slimy surface. On the lower region of the sphere was a large hole with enough space for a person to enter, although Tyler doubted that they'd ever be seen again if they crawled inside. He assumed that's what had happened to the unsuspecting villagers in Portugal. The mass seemed to be steadily undulating. It was living. "You got a couple of days to tell me what the hell is going on with this thing," Mulhausen declared, pacing in front of Dr. Palma and the 2 junior researchers. "Don't waste time staring. You got work to do." Then Tyler made a mistake. He asked what the anomaly could do. General
They're
Mulhausen's
probably
answer
talking about
came in
how
the
stupid their humans are. Honestly. I feel like cats are, well, for lack of a better word, catty. You know, often bickering or complaining about something or other.
form of calling a member of D-Class personnel into the room, a man in his 50s, haggard and terrified. With total disregard for his safety, Mulhausen ordered the D-Class to enter the chamber and look directly at the dark, fleshy thing. The man did as he was told, but then couldn't seem to look away when the general instructed. He began weeping, timidly stepping towards the anomaly, only to rush towards it, unfazed by the general's instructions. Unable to stop himself, he ran straight into the opening of the orb, crawling into the fleshy mass, shouting incoherently until he had gone. "He won't come back," Mulhausen said bluntly. "None of them do." Dr. Palma was shocked, outraged at the pointless and callous waste of life that the general had enacted. His tone and familiarity with the object were the only clues Palma needed to hear confirm his suspicions, that Mulhausen had used the villagers to test the anomaly back where they'd found it. As much as he tried to maintain composure, Tyler couldn't let this stand. He had to say something. Dr. Palma plucked up the courage to lay into the general for his inhumanity. He raged at the man, calling him a monster for wasting human life to prove a mere point. "You're not in charge of this operation. I'm here to do whatever I deem is right for the mission." The general
Oh
stepped
yeah,
closer.
definitely
His stony
talking
face was
lots of
uncomfortably
smack. I bet my cats are usually like, why is this idiot walking around like this? Why doesn't she just feed us or let us out or walk us? Or whatever the heck they want me to do at any given moment.
close, eyes wide and goading. "I make the tough calls, not you, Doctor. You'll follow your mandate and respect the chain of command. Your job is to make sure that thing stays contained." He raised an arm, a single finger pointing to the window. "Or I'll gladly throw you in there myself." As Mulhausen went to leave,
Oh yeah, this
Santos
guy
remembered
is
something about
off
the reports.
the
There had been 7
way
documented
off
deaths,
the deep
3
end.
villagers and 4 personnel. Reluctantly, Dr. Palma chased the general out into the hallway and called after him. "There's 4 additional deaths listed in the report. Did you send them into that thing too?" Dr. Palma shouted. "We don't know anything about it, and you're just feeding it bodies?" "I can do whatever the hell I like. Get the hell out of my face. That's an order." General Mulhausen barked back, wide-eyed and angry. That had been only a few days before the alarms. Dr. Palma had studied the security recordings from the anomaly's chamber for hours at a time, trying to determine just what had compelled the D-Class to run at the fleshy object with no regard for his own safety. The audio accompanying the footage was garbled, with poor quality recordings of already incoherent babbling and slurred speech. Listening to it over and over again, Dr. Palma couldn't figure out what the man was saying until he slowed the audio down. Then, it became clear. The man had been repeating one word so much and in such a manner that it was unrecognizable. But now he could hear it. Home. Tyler had been in the mess hall with Rob again, not really paying any attention to what his friend was saying. He intercepted fragments, mostly complaints from Rob about missing his wife and daughter. Palma was still thinking about the anomaly, and about how General Mulhausen had been acting more like a mafia boss than the senior commanding officer of this operation. Even he forgot sometimes that he wasn't even a general, only a captain that everyone called general. It seemed like the power had gone to his head. The sound of the klaxon pulled Dr. Palma.
There's 2 ways that power can go. Corrupt or not.
Abruptly back to reality as blood-red emergency lighting drenched the cafeteria. Everyone started hurriedly rushing for the emergency exits, although the concern that they were on a boat was ringing as loud as the alarms in Tyler's ears. Where were they supposed to go in the middle of the ocean? He and Rob rushed to the deck, other personnel racing past them under the dark, indifferent sky, staring down at them with a million pinprick eyes of starlight. In the state of mounting panic, Dr. Palma didn't notice that Rob had stopped following him until he caught sight of him staring at something. Rob muttered something about going home.
Oh yeah. Sometimes people who get power go on a power trip. Other times, no. Some people thrive with power.
The anomaly was loose. All Dr. Palma caught was a brief glimpse before urging himself to look away. He tried to grab Rob, but he'd already started frantically running towards the fleshy object. "I'm coming home, Mathilde," he yelled, stopping once the thing had enveloped him. Now standing on the bridge with the general, it was obvious to Tyler that the object's influence had extended to Mulhausen too. But instead of drawing him in, he was using him to do that to others. Palma watched as Santos was given to the tumorous black orb, lured with false promises that he was being sent home, that his home had somehow been brought aboard the ship.
We brought your home all the way here. Isn't that nice?
The empty shell of General Mulhausen said before he compelled Santos to track down Torres and send her home too. Then it was Palma's turn. The husk of Mulhausen, filled with the whims of the fleshy tumor, grabbed him and screamed at the doctor to look at the object. And he did. He saw
Birds are
his
weird.
house, his family's old home back in Portugal. They were in there waiting for him, waiting for Tyler to come home. But then he remembered the nightmares, the raised voices, the fighting. This wasn't his home. The facade melted away, the inside now resembling a worn-down apartment. The furniture was all tinted an ugly gray, the walls coated in red meat. Instead of wood and glass, everything was made from flesh and bone. One of the reclining chairs had veins beneath its surface, and Torres's face peering out of it. Rob's eyes were in the wall. A crude arm, a mess of different body parts, reached out towards Dr. Palma. More and more of them sprouted from the floor and the walls, clawing at him, trying to grab him and keep him there, trying to bring him into the living room. Tyler ran right out of the disgusting tumorous orb all the way back to his quarters. He ducked inside the tiny, cramped closet space, pulling the door shut and holding it tightly, his knuckles whitening. Listening, he waited for any sounds of movement. There was silence. Not another living soul aboard the ship, except him and the thing. Hours passed.
Yeah,
when the
that's exactly what the living room is. What would you expect from a name like that? It's a room made out of living flesh and organs and whatnot. And this is the Mulhausen incident, where multiple instances of SCP Foundation members and civilians got assimilated by it. That's the nicest word we can find
blades
for
and
it.
the clomp of heavy boots broke the silence. Mobile task force operatives searched the ship from stem to stern, finding an exhausted and terrified containment specialist in a closet. Despite having their guns trained on him, for the first time in a while, Tyler Palma felt like he was safe. He was home.
Command,
One of the agents said into his radio.
we've located one survivor, moving to reestablish containment of SCP-002.
Check out the Dr. Bob Patreon and become a junior researcher today. Now go and watch another entry from the files of Dr. Bob, like SCP-002,
Dr. Bob, get out of there. That's not safe.
The Living Room.
What is Dr. Bob? He has to be some kind of anomaly as well. And also, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm smart enough to get a job at the SCP Foundation, and I'm not strong enough to be one of the enforcers or anything. If I was lucky, I might have a chance at being a D class, but what kind of luck is that, huh? Basically death fodder. If I had a chance, I'd consider it. Like, it'd be dangerous, yeah, but there'd be so much research opportunity and science, and I don't know, it just sounds like I'd belong there. That's exactly where I'd really hit my stride. Ah, yeah, too many of them get killed, but hey, don't people get killed in the name of science IRL, anyways? Like, how many people have been killed by their own discoveries? Yeah. And also don't forget, D-Class are usually the worst of the worst of the worst. And they are. Like, you've got murderers, cannibals, just the scum of the earth. People the earth could really do without. Just, trawl through bad neighborhoods to find the dregs of society who don't contribute anything and are just a drain on resources and make them D classes. Recently recently I went to the dentist and found out I actually grind my teeth at night. Didn't think I did, but apparently I do. So I have tooth guards now. But I'd love to like really research some of the creatures at the SCP Foundation. There's so much to learn and test. There's so many questions I'd love to answer. Like, maybe take a sample of SCP-999 and put it through the clockworks and see what happens. Or like, yeah, I could see her also wanting to do something like that. It's a dangerous job, but it also seems like an amazing opportunity to learn. And just enjoy so many different things. And like, there's so many experiments that you could run. And possibilities. I don't know, if it were real, I'd definitely consider maybe, possibly, seeing if I could, like, yeah, I'd absolutely love seeing all the interesting creatures and whatnot.
I remember swiping right on her profile like it was yesterday. The bright screen of my phone illuminated her picture, casting a ghostly glow in my dark room. Her name was Bella, 23 years old. She had an enigmatic smile, one that seemed familiar, yet I couldn't place where I had seen it before. Bella was the epitome of ethereal beauty, a mesmerizing blend of grace and allure. Her eyes were the most striking feature, large and expressive, shimmering like pools of water under the silver moon. They held a depth that seemed almost otherworldly, captivating.
The little red mark near the top of her face is bothering me.
Anyone who dared meet her gaze. Her long hair cascaded down her shoulders in luscious waves, the color of midnight, a stark contrast to her fair porcelain skin. It framed her face perfectly, highlighting her high cheekbones and the delicate curve of her jawline. Her thin lips were curled into a subtle, enigmatic smile, her figure slender and tall. Every aspect of her appearance was harmonious, creating an aura of elegance and an undeniable magnetic pull that was impossible to ignore.
Okay, this guy is down Titanic. This guy is down freaking black hole bad. Holy bejeebus. That, wow. Also, were you talking about the tooth grounding thing? Yeah, I remember. She did grind her teeth at one point. I think mine's just an unconscious thing.
Her bio was intriguing, but vague. Just a quote from a famous poet. She was really into true crime documentaries, preferred to Netflix and chill, and had a thing for good food. I felt drawn to her, somehow wondering if I have come across her before. After a few exchanges of witty banter and flirtatious remarks, we agreed to meet at a local bar.
What is this wording? Oh my gosh. The wording of this is really bugging me. Ah, okay. I don't know if mine's stress related or not. It's not for me to decide.
I had never been there before, but the name sounded oddly familiar.
Ride the tide. The fact that this stuff is oddly familiar to you is big red flag. Just weep, 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 weep.
As I approached the bar, a strange sensation washed over me. The neon sign flickered, casting a surreal light on the pavement. It felt like I was walking into a scene from a movie that I had seen long ago, a sense of déjà vu that I couldn't shake off. The bar
Are his eyes two different colors?
was dimly lit, with old jazz music playing in the background and a familiar scent of bourbons and cigars lingered in the air. The atmosphere was intimate, almost too perfect. She was already there, seated at a corner table, her eyes reflecting the dim lights. As our eyes met, a shiver ran down my spine. She was even more captivating in person, her presence both alluring and somehow unsettling. We hit it off immediately. Conversation flowed effortlessly, as if we had known each other for years. Her laughter was infectious, and her stories were fascinating, yet they tinged with an eerie familiarity. She spoke of places she had visited, books she had read, and her love for old horror films, many of which were my favorites too.
This is mighty odd.
As the night progressed, she made casual remarks that sent jolts of recognition through me. She mentioned a book I was currently reading as if she knew it was on my nightstand. She referenced a horrific dream, exactly like the one I had a week ago.
I am confuzzled. I am mighty confoozled. Confuzzled? Confoozled. I just don't understand where this story might be going. I need to grab something really quick. Sorry about that. There was a particularly... Yeah, me too. Sorry about that quick absence. There was a particularly thick hair on my chin. I don't
chilling
understand.
nightmare that I hadn't
That
shared
shouldn't
with
happen.
anyone. Each coincidence was more bizarre than the last, blurring the lines between reality and something otherworldly. When I finally gathered the courage to ask her about these strange coincidences, she was quick to brush off my question with a smile. But then she dropped a tantalizing prospect. She invited me to her place. By then, the drinks had clouded my judgment.
Absolutely not. Nope. 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 You're walking the home, idiot. You are walking home. You are excusing yourself, thanking her for a wonderful night. This is what you do. This is how you perfectly get out of this situation. Alright, ready? Well, that's a very tempting offer. I don't feel like I'm in the right state of mind to make a decision like that tonight. So I'm gonna walk home and we can talk again later. And then when you talk again later, say you had a wonderful time, but weren't sure you were actually interested in going out with her anymore, and politely break it off from there and never speak to her again. That's what you do. That's how you get out of that. Boom, bam, bam.
And her sheer allure was irresistible. I agreed, but I could not have fully understood the gravity of my inebriated decision. The drive to her place was a blur. The streets were empty and the night seemed unusually still, as if the world was holding its breath. But when we arrived at her apartment, a chilling realization dawned upon me. I had been there before. The layout, the particular painting on the wall, the shaman rugs with weird symbols, even the way the door creaked as it opened.
Hello.
It was all too familiar. She was quick to lead me to her bedroom and close the door behind her. She leaned in to kiss me on my cheek before excusing herself to fill us some wine. But as soon as I was there and saw a particular book on the top of her desk,
hello.
I froze. Dark Magic of the Amazons. And in that moment, the deja vu, the dreams, the nightmares, they all made perfect sense. My memories flooded back in fragments, disjointed and hazy. I remembered swiping right on her profile, but that was not yesterday. It was the day before. The same bar, the same conversations, the same eerie coincidences. I had lived this very night the previous day as well.
Oh, this is a
But
Groundhog
there
Day
was something
thing.
more, something sinister that I had forgotten. My heart raced as I recalled the chilling discovery from the previous night that I had spent at that place. I had seen her slip something into my drink, an act overshadowed by the horrifying sight that followed. In her kitchen, amidst the normalcy of utensils and herbs and Indian spices, lay a collection of knives like one I had never seen before. It made sense to me later that they were not meant for cooking, but for something more gruesome. And
So, what the heck is happening here? Is this some kind of Groundhog Day situation? Is this like his recurring nightmare? I am very confused. Please help.
I had
A
come
possum
across
is
the bones
confused.
in her trash, human-like, scattered carelessly, which she had nonchalantly explained were for her dog. Whatever she had spilled into the drink last night was slow to take effect, because in that moment, I recalled saying to myself, "There's no dog in this apartment." Panic had surged through me as the truth dawned. She wasn't just a strange woman from Tinder, she was dangerous. I had grabbed a knife from her kitchen, and naturally, when she came at me later with a meat cleaver, she was surprised to find me stabbing her heart. I had acted in self-defense. Before I could even think what I had done, I was quick to dump her body in the bathtub. I had fled. The horror of that night haunted.
I think we're all lost here. Unless our other viewer... I'm not even gonna try to pronounce your name. Very sorry. I am monolingual. But, if our other viewer has any idea what might be going on here. But if not, you can continue to be chillin'.
Haunting me. But as these memories resurfaced, reality twisted into a nightmare. If she was dead, then who was the woman standing before me with 2 wine glasses? I excused myself to the bathroom, hoping to make sense of the chaos. The bathroom was exactly as I remembered from the previous night. Cold, sterile, and immaculate, except for the overbearing stench. And then there she was, in the bathtub, lifeless, just as I had left her body. The room spun around me, my mind struggling to comprehend the impossible. If she was dead, who was the girl outside? Returning to the living room, I was met with the most terrifying sight of my life. The woman, the one that I had been with all night, stood there, but she was different.
Oh
Her
boy.
eyes were pitch black, voids of darkness that seemed to consume the light around her. Her skin was unnaturally pale, and the wound in her chest, the one that I had inflicted, was a grotesque testament to her death. In that moment, the horrific truth became clear. I had been on a date with a ghost, the vengeful spirit of the cannibalistic woman I had murdered the previous night. She had orchestrated this nightmarish repeat of our last encounter, a macabre replay leading to her ultimate revenge. As she lunged at me, her teeth transformed into scissor-like blades.
Okay,
a
yeah,
twisted
zombie
smile
chick,
on her
okay.
ghostly face.
Or
I
some kind of
stumbled
ghost.
backward, terror gripping my heart. The world around me
I'm guessing it has something to do with the occult stuff from before.
faded into darkness soon as fountains of blood gushed through my neck. And as life started escaping my body, I felt her cold, purple lips kissing my cheek for one last time. Before starting the story, I would suggest you guys to go subscribe to the
Of
channel.
course, as
It
you can
turns out
tell,
that
this
most
is
of you guys who
IMR
watch
Scary
me are actually
Tales.
subscribed. So,
We've
if you
seen
like
these
the
guys
content, want to
before
support the
too.
channel,
What was the first video? By Sobog, which was some kind of fever dream drug trip thing.
go ahead and subscribe and hit the bell. It's free, and you can always change your mind later. I was fresh out of university, 21 years of age, and finally single. I was in my flat reading over the final few breakup texts from just days before. Her name was Emma. I stared at them for a good hour or so, trying my best to process it all. Reading through them all, I felt no need to cry. There was no sadness or disparity left within me, only fear. I was terrified of her. It had
Oh,
only
boy.
been 3 days, but it already seemed like such a distant memory. Every single one of her messages reeked of manipulation and the signs of a true psychopath. The worst part of it was my responses. Pretty much every text I replied with consisted of, "I'm sorry," or "It's my fault." I never once stood up for myself, and even trying to tell her no would be enough for her to guilt-trip me. One accidental step out of line and she ignored me for days, forcing me to come crawling back to her every single time. It wasn't as if I had anyone else to go to either. At the beginning of our relationship, she went through my phone and messaged every single one of my friends, telling them I was going away and not to talk to me ever again. On our second date, I remember my phone going missing. That was probably when it all started. I could even see it at the end too. One of her final messages read,
You don't need anyone but me, Evan. I am your one and only. Now stop acting so ridiculous and maybe I'll forgive you, but you better make it up to me.
I could hear her in my head. Her voice was shrill and angry. By that point, I had already been trying to get out for months. I just didn't have the courage to leave, to tell her what I really thought.
Yeesh.
I skipped through the rest of the messages, going all the way down to the final one, the nail in the coffin, the goodbye. I'm done, Emma. Goodbye. I read it out loud. I was so proud of myself. I was finally free. Right underneath it, before I had the chance to block her, she had already sent a reply back.
You've got some new bitch, haven't you?
Even reading it now, I still cannot believe I fell for her. The emotional horror she put me through still haunt me even to this day. It was like my life wasn't
Hello
even
there, new
mine.
person.
I took a deep breath after I finished rereading.
Oh yeah, this chick is a total psycho, but unfortunately that's just how it is sometimes. Welcome to the stream. We're on IMR Scary Tales 3 True Tinder Horror Stories Animated. If I remember to do it, it should be all in the description.
Them all. I then swiped off and opened Tinder. That was my freedom. I swiped left, right, etc. My inbox was filled with messages, new people. God, it had been so long. My eyes were in total awe at just how many women there were, all of them so beautiful. But deep down, I still struggled with the fact that any one of them could be another Emma. Looks mean nothing when the inside is rotten. However, I refused to let the memory of Emma ruin any more of my life than it had done already. I had a date the following week. Her name was Libby. A week later, I found myself sitting across from Libby in an Italian restaurant, gorging on pizza. The restaurant
Sounds
was
nice.
close to both of our homes, so we didn't have a train or a bus to catch, so the stress was light. We spent the whole of the night laughing, smiling, and talking. The date really couldn't have gone any better. That was until I turned around, looking for a waiter to get us another drink. My eyes immediately locked on a familiar face pressed up against the window outside. I blinked, too stunned to speak. Then they vanished. My heart rate soared. I needed a moment.
That's odd. That's really, really odd.
Excuse me, Libby. I'm just gonna head to the toilet.
No worries. Don't be too long. Our dessert will be here soon.
She smiled at me, and for a moment I felt safe again. I walked off in the direction of the toilet. My expression had dropped the instant I turned around. Emma was there. I remember trying to cover my cheek as a few tears had begun drooling down it. Once inside, I tried to take a deep breath, wash my face, anything to slow myself down. I was already sweating heavily from the armpits. I needed to regain control. But just as I went to dip my face below the tap, the sound of heavy feminine breathing started from within one of the stalls. Slowly, I began to lift my head to face the mirror.
Okay, this is
The
weird.
second my eyes leveled with it, I saw a window at the top of the closed
Oh no.
stall. It was
Bad,
wide
bad, bad.
open.
Oh no,
I
oh
saw
no,
my
oh
face
no.
drop. My eyes started watering. My entire body froze.
This is the point where you call the freaking cops! You should have had her on restraining order, had surveillance cameras ready. You should have been ready for this to happen. You knew she was like this.
I told you, Evan. I told you no others.
A voice came from within the stall. It was full of bloodlust. I began to back away, but it was already too late. In an instant, the door was flung open, revealing none other than Emma standing in the middle of the stall, a knife gripped tightly in her palm. I went to lift my hands up, as if to tell her to calm down. Wrong decision. Her nose flared, and her eyes started burning.
Run!
You broke the rules, Evan. I told you no others, and you do this? I can't let this go unpunished, Evan. You deserve this.
All of a sudden, Emma burst out from the stall, knife in hand. She charged straight towards me and managed to plunge the knife right into my leg before I hooked her on the side of her face. The
Good!
force of the blow knocked her straight back into one of the closed stalls. Seeing my opportunity presented itself before me, I dashed straight for the exit. Whilst limping out into the restaurant, I screamed for help as I watched my blood.
Yeah, very serious psycho. Like, this, you should have had a restraining order against her before now. You should have had some way to protect yourself. Pepper spray if you're not comfortable with a firearm or live somewhere where firearms are banned. A stick, anything.
Spurt all over the floor. There were plenty of people in the restaurant, so I was quick to be helped. I pointed towards the bathroom, directing some of the men to keep the door shut so she couldn't get out again. Fortunately,
freaking
Libby had seen
window!
me and was already on the phone with the police. An ambulance was on the way too. Once my leg was wrapped up to stop myself from bleeding out, they arrived all at once, flooding the place with flashes of blue and yellows. I watched as the police stormed the bathroom. Finally, it had to be over now.
No.
But to my utter surprise, they came out with her body. She'd slit her throat. She was...
Okay, this is gonna sound really mean, but good riddance! This chick was literally absolutely insane. I feel like this guy's gonna be a lot better off without her. Oh my goodness. Like, if she's that crazy, good! She's gone! She's off your hands now. You don't have to worry ever again.
dead. Since that day, my physical wounds have healed, but as for my mind, well, the trauma won't even leave me. Libby and I are together now. I'm finally happy. I'm mostly happy. Every night I go to sleep, Emma is staring at me. There's blood dripping from her throat. She's smiling at me. I won't ever be free. I never thought I'd end up in a situation like this, hiding from the public eye.
This is where you get therapy. This is where you get therapy. That is where you get therapy. Because even if you don't like someone, seeing them, off themselves like that, probably a little traumatic. Yes, this is IMR Scary Tales. We love IMR Scary Tales up in this house because they are very good. They've never once copyright stricken me, unlike certain unnamed entities. And they have good animations and stories. Yeah, trauma for life until you get frickin' therapy. Like, you'll never be good, but you'll be better. Plus, the hallucinations of your ex-girlfriend can probably be treated with some kind of medication.
Like a creep. Funnily enough, it all started with me getting Tinder. I'd just gotten out of...
That's not how you spell install. There's another L. INSTALL. Unless you're reading it in some other language, but then why would everything else be in English?
Of a serious relationship. I spent 10 years of my life with Tanya. She had once been everything to me, only for her charm to fade rapidly when I realized it had all been a lie. Still, that's a story for another day. In the end, it was the app that had forsaken me. I'd used it before, albeit somewhat clumsily. I wasn't really the type of guy to just go up to a woman and ask her out, which somehow translated to me being awkward online as well. But that didn't matter to me. I wanted companionship. However, it didn't come without any hurdles. Tanya, she's always been scarily good at tracking my online activity down after all.
Just let me see you one more time.
She even called for a wellness check at my old job.
The police said you don't work at the office
Yeah.
anymore. Are you okay? Let me see you.
You've blocked...
Yeah, I'm just glad that I don't have to worry about online dating or dating at all ever again. God. The dating scene these days just seems dismal. Kitty? Where? Where? I didn't see a kitty.
Tanya from contacting you. To unblock her, I kept ignoring her, and finally, after a few days, she gave up. I couldn't keep on living with her chasing me around like that. I needed to be able to do
Did I miss the kitty? Oh, I see.
I wanted
there it is. Oh. Yes, that's certainly a kitty. Drawn by someone who only had a vague description of what a cat looked like. God, it looks like a cat from a medieval painting. Yeah, I see it right here. It looks like a cat from a medieval painting. Like, this is what you'd get if you described to someone who had never seen a cat before what a cat looked like. Its face looks like a dick. Oh my god, look. Its eyes are the balls. That's the shit. Oh. It is a tarred cat. But look, hold on. Ball, shaft, tip, little spurt. I think someone had a little bit too much fun drawing the tarred cat there. Oh my god, look at it. Its face looks like a dingus. Oh my gosh. Oh god. Oh, this is such a stupid looking cat.
Chip. However, it didn't come without any hurdles. Tanya, she's always been scarily good at tracking my online activity down after all.
Just let me see you one more time.
She even called for a wellness check at my old job.
The police said you don't work at the office anymore. Are you okay? Let me see you.
You've blocked Tanya from contacting you. To unblock her, I kept ignoring her, and finally, after a few days, she gave up. I couldn't keep on living with her chasing me around like that. I needed to be able to do things. And so, I trusted that Tinder would match me with other people. People who would learn to appreciate me. Liz likes you. Sarah likes you. Effie likes you. I sought out the embrace of someone who could accept me for who I was. A few weeks were spent like that, with me running after women who'd never give me the time of day. One was more beautiful than the other, but they all seemed to be just messing with me. Tracy likes you.
Gosh, can you get any more boring? I feel like I'm talking to a wall. I thought a drummer would at least know how to talk to people. Sorry, but I'm allergic to cats and lazy people. Bye, just bye.
Tracy was everything I wanted.
Hey, I know that this sounds a little silly, but I saw that you have a cat in your pictures. I recently lost my cat after 10 years, so that warmed my heart.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah,
Poor kitty.
Whiskers is getting a bit old, but she's great. She's missing her mom, though. I deleted what I'd written as quickly as I typed it, telling myself that this wasn't about Tanya. No, this was about me and Whiskers. She could use some love from others, though.
Really?
Yeah, we moved to a smaller place recently with her, so she's been a bit antsy, to be honest.
Speaking of kitties, I have a kitty cat in my room right now. Hey, kitty. You want to say hi? You want to say hello to the nice people on the stream, Rosie? Oof. Oh, you're fat. Say hello to the nice people on the stream, Rosie. Say hello. She's being shy. Come on. I think you got a bit of a squeak there.
Oh, I see. Maybe she needs a garden to roam. You could always bring her to my place. My Whiskers used to love running around in there.
Her cat was called Whiskers too? What a coincidence, I thought. I guess. I let out a sigh. I liked where the conversation was going, but I just didn't really know how to keep it going. I knew that it was expected of me, and yet...
So, Tom, you didn't say much about yourself on your profile. What big secrets are you hiding?
Saved by an angel, I thought. Though the question made me a bit nervous. Not much, to be honest. I'm unemployed at the moment, but seeking a job soon. I, had some rough times.
Oh, I see. Would you like to talk about it? I can always go over to your place and comfort you.
Maybe not yet. Sorry, it's just that I don't know you very well, and...
That's okay, I understand. I guess you're smarter than I gave you credit for.
Nothing came after that. I wanted to punch myself in the face. Tracy sounded perfect, and yet I couldn't even answer her question without offending her somehow. Still, the more I stared at her picture, praying for her to send me a new message, the more I felt like she was familiar. I shook the feeling off. I stared at my screen, hands itching to write, but just before that, another notification popped up on my screen. Huh, that was more popular than I thought. It made me smile a little. At least I could forget about Tracy for a bit, or so I thought. Elizabeth was stunning, though she seemed to be quite secretive about herself in her bio.
Hi, handsome.
As silly as that is, the compliment made my cheeks flush. It was nice to be cherished. Tanya used to be really good at that. Hi, pretty.
Let's drop the formalities. Want to meet up?
I was startled. I knew that Tinder was full of people like her, who wanted nothing more but quick love, but I was a bit worried. Still, I was desperate to at least...
Oh,
meet up
you're
with
here
some
from
people.
Russia. Hello. Suffice it to say, I'm not from Russia. So, welcome to the American stream.
I've been very lonely. Yeah, I guess. Want to grab a coffee first, or...
No, I trust you won't do much to me. We can meet up at your place. Does now work for you?
I stared at the screen for a second. Something about that message ignited that little warning siren in my head.
Sweetie
I wasn't
pie.
sure what it was, but I wanted to be cautious. Still, I didn't want another conversation to end so abruptly. I guess.
Awesome. I'll set out now.
I quickly typed where I lived into the app, deciding that Eliza must have forgotten to ask for it. That perhaps should have been my clue to run
Yes,
away.
the southern
But
USA.
I was so lonely.
On my way to see you, handsome.
Huh? I remember confusion as Tracy messaged me right after my last awkward attempt to talk to her. Maybe she sent it to the wrong person, I wondered. Still, she blocked me.
Creepy.
Sorry, wrong.
Is it though, Tommy?
Something snapped in me then. I wasn't sure what it was just yet. One minute I was giddy, getting ready for my date. The next, worried. Are you playing with me? Do I seem that desperate?
No, my love. I'm the desperate one.
What? Only a few seconds later, Tracy sent me a message, but the picture wasn't of her. No, it was Tanya, holding my cat.
Poor Whiskers snuck out again. Don't worry, I'm bringing her back in.
Tanya.
Yes, my love? Yes, my love?
Oh,
Gosh, you're still as clueless as you used to be. So innocent. So silly. Don't worry.
They were
I'm
all
almost
with her.
home. Whiskers still knows her mommy. Thanks for letting me back in your heart after last time.
I needed to run, but I heard the door slam shut loudly. Was she in my apartment? But how? Had she found my keys?
Oh, Tommy, where are you?
Tanya looked different from how she used to. Her hair was unkempt, her bloodshot eyes. There was a tremor to her hands as she stuck her head in through the door, rotting teeth curling into a disgusting grin. She
Ugh.
held a knife above her head and a pair
she
of
looks like she's
handcuffs
been
in
on the
other.
meth.
I've looked for you all over the place, and now I have you. I can bind you to me forever.
I don't know how, but I managed to push her away, her frail bones creaking as I pressed her into the wall. I wanted to punch her, and so I did. And then I ran. It's all been just an elaborate ruse and nothing else.
Yeesh.
Only Tanya was foolish enough to care about me, but I didn't care. I did what I had to and then ran out as far as I could. And now I don't think anyone could find me. I live in the forest, like some animal. Somehow, I still hope that someone will seek me out.
Cheese and rice. Oh, sweet baby. There's a sweet little baby on my lap. Hello. Oh, you're so soft and nice and sweet. People come and go to the stream. It's wild. Oh, fluffy butt. Fluffy butt. That's what you have, is a fluffy butt. Or you would if you'd stop over grooming your butt. Dummy. Dummy cat. Oof. You are chubby though. Is that why you groom your butt so much? 'Cause you're chubby?
It came!
Well,
Open it. Careful, Red. Careful. Dear Soretta and Luann, I am pleased to inform you that your cheesy burger bites recipe is the grand prize winner!
oh boy. This is going to be bad somehow. I can just feel it in my bones. Also, do they live in their car?
The restaurateur and lover of the culinary arts, I am thrilled to be a part of this amazing event.
Please join me at the awards ceremony featuring a
Hello.
by my band, Rock On, Johnny Depp. Asterisk, airfare not included.
As far as I'm aware, Johnny Depp has never been involved in anything to do with food. Has he? Have I been out of the loop on what Johnny Depp is doing these days? Probably. I don't much care for Johnny Depp. This is The Alter Files, Inhuman Resources, Volume 1 by Alter. And this is Spooky Scary Saturdays with your host, Penelope the Possum. Hello, I'm a possum. And of course, as you can see, I'm wearing some traditional... What? Oh, it's a scary video. And I am a possum. And it's the year of the dragon, so I made myself a funky little costume to celebrate. Yes, can I help you? Okay, there we go. We're all on the same page now? One moment, I have to go give my cats dinner. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You love scary videos and you love cats. Hey, you're more than welcome to stay as long as you want, my friend. Anybody who's a lover of cats and scary videos is more than welcome to stay as long as they want. Well, really, anyone's allowed to stay as long as they want, as long as they're not abusive or expect anything from me more than just being a funny little possum on the screen. We're not having parasocial relationships beyond maybe friendship here. I am your friend. I am nothing else. I am a possum. I eat the trash. Yes, I'm back. Hello. Ah, that must be a bad word. You love all animals. That's good.
We're going to the concert. Lou, you know what this means?
Everything's gonna change.
This is our chance.
Our chance.
After the concert, the Dapper's gonna meet us, and he's gonna ask us to be his personal chefs. Lunch ladies, my ass.
It might not be scary yet, but don't let appearances deceive you. Yeah, it's probably gonna start off funny at first, but it's probably gonna get creepy later on. That's usually how alter films work. It starts off with a red herring scenario where everything seems perfectly fine and nice and normal, and then it slowly degenerates into horror. Hi, Rosie. Hi, Butterbean. Hello. Welcome back, Rosie. Come here. Oof. Oh, you're chubby. Oh, you're chubby. Oh, you're chubby. Chubby baby. Chubby baby. You want to say hello now? Thank you. I made it myself. Oh, hush. Yes, this is one of my cats. I have 4. This is Rosie. She's in my lap right now. My other cat, Cheeto's, trying to get into the room, but Rosie's being a little brat and doesn't want him to be in here. The nice man on the stream says hello. Or, are you a man or a woman? Or, you know what? Don't answer that. The nice person on the stream says hello.
I'd rather eat a tampon.
Hey! Yes, I have 4 cats. Their names are Sherry, Rose, Cheeto, and Toast. Yes, I figured A is close to S. It's okay, man. That is vile, but that's school lunch for you.
Keep your eye on the prize.
Unfortunately, I don't trust anybody on the internet enough to give them any information about myself other than what I'm willing to put out there. So you will not get the chance to pet any of my cats. I'm very sorry. but I'll pet them extra thoroughly so that you can feel like you pet them yourself. How's that?
Subpar lunches to continue.
What a load of donkey shit!
Sir, we are doing our best. We're giving 100%, but we can't be at the top of our game if our parts ain't fresh.
Ladies, a real chef can create a masterpiece from what's at hand. Bottom line, you're not working up to Melvin High potential. If lunch doesn't improve tomorrow, for Surprise Friday, I have no choice but to replace you with vending machines. I hope you understand, lunch ladies.
We're chefs!
Probably not. I live in the southern part of America. So unless you live in America at all, we don't live in the same country. I get people from all around the world to watch my videos, and it's so cool. This is a scary video. Or it's supposed to be, I thought. So far, nothing scary has happened.
Lunch ladies! Melvin High!
You live in South Africa? Wow! Well, greetings from America, South African friend. I'm more than happy to see people from all over the world. Just today I met a man who lived in Switzerland. He was a kind fellow.
Red, honey, we cannot lose our jobs. Buy that airfare and get to the concert.
Johnny's concert.
Asterisk?
Airfare. Not included. God damn it!
Oh, ew! That was nasty. I have a feeling somehow the lunch is going to tie into what the scary part is. You couldn't see it, but I twiddled my fingers. Yeah, very gross.
Hey, lunch lady. That is the ugliest shirt I've ever seen.
That's how American school lunches look, my guy. I'm sorry to say. Our school lunches are pretty dang nasty. But it's that or go hungry most of the time, so you eat what you can.
Is that your dad, lunch lady?
It's Johnny Depp, and he's hiring us to be his personal chefs.
Congrats.
You're in 6th grade right now.
Do you guys masturbate to him? Everybody wants to know.
Just to let you know, this stream isn't for kids. You know, there's a lot of adult themes. Ah, okay. Well, hello, young lady. This isn't for kids, you know. This is really scary stuff. There's gonna be adult themes and words and such. So, you gotta be cool with that. I'm not gonna tell you can't be here. Just, you gotta be real chill with a lot of the things that are probably gonna be happening. Okay, cool. Back to business. Who dares?
Now I know why your food always tastes like shit. It's got lunch lady Johnny jizz all over it.
Oh, she's about to punch this chick out. Oh, dang it. I gotta go get my dog now. BRB. Oh, hush. Okay, back. I forgot to mute my mic. Yes, I have a dog as well. She's a scruffy old mutt named Pepper.
Goddamn kids.
Oh. I see. I see an ingredient for tomorrow's... yeah, dogs are pretty cute usually. Except when they're being absolute chaos gremlins. Cheeto! Hello, baby. A person on the stream says hi, Pepper. She's further out. She doesn't like coming over here because the bathroom's nearby, and that means baths, and she hates baths, much like other dogs. So I have a feeling preppy teenage cheerleader bitch is going to be an ingredient in tomorrow's food. Oh, you have 4 dogs. That's awesome. Do you know what kind? She has a poop ringer on her face. Poop. A more fitting end for a shitty person I could not think of. Oh my good Lord, that's hilarious. Hi, Rose. Welcome back.
I gotta ditch something. Bad.
It's easy enough to hide the evidence. You're a cook. No? That's okay. Dogs is dogs. I don't really know what kind of dog. Yeah. So I'm guessing this is gonna twist in some kind of cannibalism plot that somehow gets tied in with Johnny Depp and other celebrities. No idea.
Melvin High Potential, ladies.
Yes, Principal Grosvenor.
Oop. Excuse me. Goodness.
Stop and let me think. We're going to the pokey, and we'll never meet the Depper. Wait a minute. Wait.
She is way too level-headed about this. Jack Russell and Chihuahua. So she's real small.
WWJD. What would Johnny do?
Oh, I thought that was what would Jesus do sticker in the front of their car. No, of course not. It's a what would Johnny do sticker. I knew it! Sweeney Todd, there we go. Worst pies in London. Oh, these noises are awful, but I love it.
A lot more blood than a raccoon.
A lot. Oh, what? I'm sorry, a lot more blood than a rat. You can't just drop that out of nowhere. More blood than a raccoon? Quit? It's not scary, but it has scary themes. It's funny. It's like a horror comedy so far, and I'm liking it, honestly. I have no idea. I guess some people eat raccoons? I could not imagine eating a raccoon. That's just nasty. So is eating a person, but gosh. You don't know where a raccoon's been. You know where a possum's been. Don't eat possums. Don't eat raccoons. Just don't. It's bad for you. It'll give you worms. What do you do with the head? Oh, I know it's terrible, but if you think about it, in China, people eat things like dogs, cats, raccoons, bats. It's all fair game in places where people don't have a lot of options. Or places where people do have options, but are just weird. And yes, I said that correctly. Dogs and cats. Yeah, that's right. Live dogs and cats are sold for meat in China. It's called a wet market. Live animals are butchered in front of you for you to eat. And guess what doesn't happen a lot in those wet markets? Yeah, it's terrible. But yeah, a lot of cleaning doesn't happen in those wet markets. So you can guarantee you're going to get a nice healthy case of Ebola or West Nile or COVID or some other odd new disease. There's a booger in my keyboard. Gross. How did a booger get in my keyboard? Get out of there. Nobody likes you, booger. Whoops! Get back over here, you. Oh yes, some foul disease. A lot of the worst diseases we've had as a race so far have been tracked to Chinese wet markets. After this, I'm going to film on Tuesday. My schedule for filming is Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Every Saturday, we either watch spooky videos together or we play a spooky game. Right now, we're playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent. And we're almost finished with it. Now, there's a few options for what I want to play after this. And I'll put up a poll for whatever y'all want me to play. There's a few options. So really think about it. I used to upload edited videos, but it's too much work, so we're just doing live streams from here on out. It's more fun. You get unfiltered reactions and wildness. Okay, yeah. You can watch it whenever you want. That's part of the fun of YouTube. They usually save these videos. Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, that's one of the options. I was thinking of doing that because it'd be fun. There's also one called Zoo something. Hold on. My husband showed it to me. Explodo Jones. Hold on. Sent me a video of this a while ago. Hold on. Hold your horses. Zoochosis. I do not play Genshin Impact. I refuse to play Genshin Impact. You cannot make me. There is no amount of money in this world or this lifetime that could convince me to play that game. The art looks fantastic, but I don't do gambling. Poppy Playtime I'd consider playing, but there's this new game out called Zoochosis, where you're a zookeeper who's paid to make sure that the creatures in the zoo don't go crazy. I don't know, it looks cool. My husband sent me a video of it, and it's a video of a giraffe turning into a giraffe spider. So that seems like it could also be a good fun game to play. I also have 2 other games, scary games I could play. I haven't finished playing through Darkwater, so I could finish that. I also have a game called Deceit. I could play other Amnesia games. There's more Amnesia games. There's Machine for Pigs. It seems like it could be fun. The animation's real smooth and nice, and everything's all pretty and all that. I like the corruption of childhood route that we've got going these days with scary games and movies. Some people aren't into it, but I like it. It's just fun to think of a dark spin on things you used to love when you were a kid. You're going to start your own YouTube channel. Hey, good for you! What you thinking of filming? Gameplay, reactions, vlogs, makeup. What you thinking? Oh, that looks dangerous. Ugh. That is a comical amount of blood. The way it almost looks like sausage meat's disturbing. Oh, you're gonna do Minecraft and Roblox. Sounds like fun. Do you know how to record things like that? Like, do you know how to screen record already? Or do you need, like... Ah, okay. If you don't know how to screen record, I'd recommend getting OBS or Streamlabs for recording. OBS is just recording and streaming. Streamlabs is more geared towards streaming, obviously. Both are free. Okay, good.
Seniors, graduation gowns are in, so please visit the Jostens rep in room 107. And remember, cash only. Whoever stole that rug that was in front of Miss Crispin's desk, please return it. It really tied the room together. And lastly, for lunch today, it's Surprise Friday.
Gotta bake those pies.
Maybe we should have tasted it first. I mean, what if... What? You're driving me crazy.
I also play Minecraft too, I have a Minecraft playthrough going on right now. It's just a survival playthrough for right now, but we're going to do a hardcore playthrough. We're going to do one block, one chunk. We've got all sorts of mods I'm going to play with. There's so many things I'm doing. There's so many plans. I have a little book somewhere. Hello. What are you doing down there? Oh, stop. Well, I can't find the book of my ideas right this second, which is slightly concerning. Oh wait, now I know where it is. Oof. Oh, this thing is thick. Nope. There it is. I found it. I found the book containing all the notes of the things I want to try to do throughout this. No, I don't really watch a lot of gameplay channels anymore. Gosh, there's so many outfit ideas. Yeah, I've got like a whole bunch of games here that I have. It is not 4 a.m. here. But you should go to bed, my young friend. You have school in the morning. And even if you don't, you should probably still get some rest. Yeah, go get some sleep. Ah, okay, I didn't know what it... Really? Really now? Still, you should probably go get some rest. Why's that in there? Gosh, I forgot how unorganized these notes were on this one. Oh yeah, I have watercolor paper. I should use it. Ah. Alright. Well, you can still, hang around if you want to. Just, make sure to get some rest at some point. Yeah, I actually have a bunch of games already that I have picked out. I should add more. Oop, wrong pen. I keep all my pens in an old soup can.
Both flowers and fruit that ripened in far distant plains where warmer far the sunbeams shoot, where a more bounteous nature reigns. Her gift.
They seem excited about this. I use a few different apps for this. I use Streamlabs to stream to YouTube. I use a VTuber model setup for the possum character you see. This guy here. I don't actually look like this IRL. I'm sure you could figure it out. Mine's Vroid Studio, but there's a lot of them. And that's about it. It's pretty bare bones, honestly.
Whatever happens, we stick together, right?
Till she chops you up.
Sisters forever, Johnny forever. Way, way.
For Minecraft mods, I use CurseForge. I don't want to learn anything else. And that's about it, honestly. Oh, and Steam for a few games. Hey, you're no bother. I'm happy to answer any question.
Beautiful pipe I have ever seen.
Order! Order! Fine!
Here we go. Alright, wrote down the new They're going a little too ham for this. Can't be that good, right?
Ladies?
Yep, they're serving human flesh and pies just like in Sweeney Todd. Nice. Oh no, the illustration on the front of my book's coming off. Gotta fix them back up. Poor guy.
Today, you not only met Melvin High Potential, you exceeded it. I don't know what you lunch ladies did differently today, but keep it up.
Yes, sir!
Apparently human flesh is delicious. It's terrifying. Well, hold the f***ing phone. Okay. Well, good night. It was nice chatting with you. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. And stay awesome, little possum. So, this looks like the end, but we still have a lot of time left. Thank you very much. I hope to see you in future videos and live streams. Excuse you? We still have more. Oh, I guess we're watching Gray Matter now. No, I am not going to do a face reveal. That's going to be kind of part of the fun, is that y'all are just going to have to assume that I am this possum character. If you do a face reveal, just be careful, alright? There's a number of personal reasons I'm never going to do a face reveal. One of them is I don't want people to recognize me from my channel and talk to me. This is more just a fun hobby I want to do in my time off from work. Less of a steady source of income. Yeah. So, it's best for me to stay anonymous. I'm sure eventually someone's probably gonna recognize my voice. But, you know, it's always easy to deny. 'Cause, you know, I don't really look anything like my avatar. Ooh, what happened to this guy? Yikes, he looks like he got ran over by a truck. I guess we're on a different, the Gray Matter. I guess we're on a different one now. I guess this is a bunch of videos in one. Yeah, it's probably... Okay. I was being dumb, sorry. Please have patience. I have big dumb. And probably a few other problems. Knocking around in the old noodle. You might want to get some hydrogen peroxide, buddy. Doesn't look like you're bleeding. At least not your head.
It's quite a nasty gash you've got here.
Like
your brain's
I have my moments.
The concrete. It's okay. We'll patch you up, have you back on your feet and heartbeat. Okay. Whew. Thank you. My God. Oh my God. I appreciate it. I was... Oh, wait. This didn't really happen, did it? No. No, it did not. Excuse me, am I reading this correctly? If I refuse the health coverage, I will receive an extra $1,500 a year in payment?
That is correct. But I don't recommend refusing coverage. It only ends up...
Yeah, it's just my brain has funny little ways of glitching out and forgetting simple little things. Like words. Looks like you're on your own, buddy. Oh my god! Whoa, my... I think he should be dead. This guy is a walking corpse. What happened? Did he get shot in the head? That's what I'm thinking. That's the exit wound. There has to be an entrance wound somewhere in the front that's hidden by his hair really well. Or something. That's good. Maths is important. I'm not very good at maths. I'm better at art. Art and people skills. That's my speciality. Bro. Oh my god. What time period is this supposed to be in? The 90s?
Keep dreaming, nerd.
No, I'm just taking in the scenery, you know?
She will eat you alive. You can't handle a chick like that. You gotta stay within your league.
My league?
Yeah, you know, frumpy, pleasantly plump, 3-time divorcees. Do not go wasting your brain cells thinking about Emily Eaton. Because if I am not taking a bite out of that sweet pie, you most certainly are not.
What?
I think he might have the brain damage.
Hey, are you using the copier? Oh my god, are you okay?
Oh.
Did you cut yourself?
No.
Here, let me see.
No, it's a nick. Really, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
I don't bite.
You see? No big deal. Just a scare.
Thank God, I thought we were emergency room bound for sure.
Huh.
I'm Emily.
Simon.
Have we met before?
Simon.
No. Maybe. 1 or 2 times in passing, maybe. Simon.
Oh, yeah, I know. You do look familiar. Yeah.
TGI.
He's just one of those guys, yeah.
What? You know, you're not like all the other stiffs at this place.
Well, yeah. I'm afraid if you were to look up office stiff in the dictionary, you would be looking at a nice picture of moi.
Funny. Well, it was nice meeting you again, Simon. I promise I'll remember you next time I see you.
When will that be?
Oh my gosh. Bro put on the moves. I mean, it's not like he doesn't deserve something nice happening to him, poor guy. But I have a bad feeling he might be a zombie. So unfortunate. Oh well. Yeah, I blocked it. You can't get into the closet anymore because I blocked it with my telescope. Get wrecked.
Okay.
Don't do it. None of this is happening either, is it? He's dead on that road, isn't he?
Really? A text? So cold and lifeless.
Who's there? Hello?
You won't find me there. I'm in your head, man.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, he's hearing voices. That's bad.
Stress related.
Oof.
Emily.
Wrong hole.
I'm losing my mind.
You've lost it.
Stop it!
I just want to talk to you.
Stop it!
Give you some pointers, you know, with the girl and everything. Now, what you gotta do is ask yourself, how would I have gotten in your head? Bingo.
This is crazy.
What were you expecting, a grasshopper with a top hat?
Oh, that's bad.
head at a local.
What the heck? Gnawing at someone's head. That almost looks like our guy.
A witness who saw it all described it as a gory scene, like something straight out of a zombie movie.
We killed it last night. Oh, I feel like death today, though. Oh, you look even worse than I feel.
Mitch, what are you doing here?
You're dead tired, so I'll let you crash here. Plus you were in no condition to go anywhere last night.
I must have blacked out. Is this blood? Is this blood? Am I bleeding?
Yeah. You were out of your skull, man. You were trying to bite my hat. You were a wild beast. It was awesome. Oh my God. I don't know how.
This has to be sometime in the late 90s, very early 2000s, somewhere in that time period. Because they have flip phones, but these cathode ray tube style computers. So I'm thinking really late 90s.
Somehow, you managed to get Emily to agree to go on a date with you.
What?
Brother, check your phone.
Look at that.
Look at it.
Holy shit. We're going out
Better
tonight.
get a taste of that sweet little thing.
No. You gotta get out of here. I got a million things to do.
But I'm...
I'll call you.
This is my place.
Sorry.
I think you're locked out of your apartment now, buddy.
Tonight is the night. You finally get to taste that juicy pink deliciousness.
Would you stop already? You're so crude.
You don't mind me hitting these leftovers, right?
Knock yourself out.
I gotta be honest, I was getting a bit tired of eating just your brain.
What is it that you want exactly?
I just want to help, guide you, give you advice, you know, be a friend and stuff.
Yeah, well, you're not my friend. You're a parasite.
Whoa. Wait. That hurts my feeling. I'm trying really hard here to make this relationship as far as a symbiotic one.
Well, eating my brains does not count as a symbiotic relationship.
Well, you weren't using it. Look. All I'm saying is I know you want this girl, and I'm telling you, I can help.
Oh yeah? What's the sage romantic advice from the magic maggot?
Really? You have to be such a... My name happens to be Brian, not like you bothered to ask her anything.
I'm sorry, Brian.
Now here's what you do. Now, I like to start with some simple physical contact. Nothing too aggressive. Maybe your hand accidentally brushes past her hair. You tell how nice she smells. You inch your way closer, moving in for the kill. Next thing you know, you're sucking face.
Oh, come on. Does that really work?
Well, not for me personally, but I keep my finger on the pulse.
You don't have a finger.
Yeah, well, you don't have a pulse.
Good one.
You do realize you need a properly functioning vascular system in order to perform the physical act of love, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, guess I was just curious.
Your place is really cute.
Oh, the pause. Not the pause, but for the cute. She hates it. She thinks it's ugly. Oh my god.
Thank you. Thanks. That's really nice of you. I know that's just a polite way of saying it's small.
No. I mean, it's not huge or anything, but I like it. It's comfortable.
Wow, you smell so yummy.
Oh no. This is going exactly where I think it's going, isn't it? Oh dear.
I have some wine. Would you like some wine?
Sure.
I'm gonna get some wine.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, come on.
Found it.
That is impossible.
It's the truth. Okay, I will tell you what. If I get a dead leg or my foot falls asleep, I do rub it until it wakes up. Does that count?
No. Look, I tell you what. You may be completely underqualified, but I am willing to give you a chance.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh! Oh my god. That... That's not where I thought that was going. That's not where I thought that was going. Oh goodness gracious, day in the morning. Woo-wee! It is hot in here all of a sudden. I'm so uncomfortable right now. I don't want to watch this part. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide down here now. No. Ah.
It's okay. I told you I don't bite.
But he does.
When we played our charade, boo-doo-boo, da-da-da-doo, da-da-da-doo, da-da-da, da-da-da-dum,
Bye.
Did it, you bastard! You finally did it! Damn, hands are cold.
And don't you wish you did with those warm hands what these cold dead hands did last night?
Hmm? You're a changed man. So... Wait, let me grab a cup of coffee before you start. And then I want every detail, something I can really sink my teeth into. Yeah.
Out of here.
What happened to the hole? I hope to see you again too. You can always find me again at this channel and subscribe for more. And turn on the notification bell if you feel like it.
Simon, I wanted to apologize for last night. I must have made an absolute fool of myself. I mean, I was...
She has the brain parasite
You don't have
now.
to apologize. I had a great night.
I don't even remember what happened. I must have fallen and hit my head or something. I'm so embarrassed. I hope I didn't scare you.
No, you didn't scare me.
Did we?
Yay!
Did we? Wow. I thought so. But now that you mention it, I can't remember.
I'm so embarrassed.
No.
I really did have an amazing time last night prior to, bashing my head at some point. I just...
Oh, bye. I think he's dying.
Okay, do you want me... I can get...
Excuse me. I had the time of my life.
I'd love to make it up to you. Have you for dinner sometime?
I'd love that. Oh my God, Simon, you are
An animal! Any man that draws blood, #1 in my book. Yes!
It looks like he's on the verge of collapsing. I see! He did exactly what I thought he did. This is kind of a rock and roll. I like it. Bye! Love you too. Rosie. They said bye. And this should be probably the last part of this video. Oh goodness gracious. Whew. What did I eat? Garbage. Garbage is what I ate. Oh, this is bad. Bro doesn't look like he's doing too good. I think dude's about to die. Well. Hello. Sheens. Hi, buddy. Fluffle the tail. This looks like good. Lately, these videos on this particular compilation seem like they're about zombies or human flesh eating. So, cannibalism. As long as you're a human. And not a sentient colony of worms. Oh, yep, this guy's a zombie. Or something. Some kind of something or other.
Together biohazard remediation. This is she. I'm so sorry to meet you like this. Yeah, we take care of all that for you. You know, it'll all be different in a few hours. You'll get to come home and not see what happened. Okay, can I just get your name again? Yeah, I think we could do it in 6.
She's not eating. That's bad.
Hey, people need to live here, man. Okay? They can't do this themselves.
They sign up for this shit. Clean normal shit like dirt, debris, dog doo-doo. You got all the wrong D's in that mother. Death, disaster, DNA. No. That. I gotta kill see you for dinner tomorrow.
You'll see her for dinner tomorrow? Yeah, I highly doubt that, buddy boyo. Methinks Mr. Cannibal Man from earlier might be tied into this. Yeah. Real as fuck. Just peel out. Phew! You don't look so good, buddy.
Hello?
Hey, is this Clayton?
Oh yeah, most people wouldn't. But crime scene cleaners exist for a reason. There are some people who can stomach to clean things like this. I don't know if I could or couldn't.
Julia from Together Biohazard Remediation. You've submitted your resume through our website.
Now you got me.
Look, I got 4 hours to find out what happened here. These people have a kid, and I know that this is super short notice, but I need a tech, like, right now.
Are you still there? Hello?
I can do that.
Oh, amazing. Hey, do you have a HEPA filter?
Yeah, mine's in the shop.
Okay, just your PPE then.
PPD. Got it.
Oh. Hey. Glad you came. Where's your PPE?
Oh, I left in such a rush, I must have forgotten.
Someone just ran off with mine. All right, let me check the van. Here, you sign this. What's the matter? You sick?
I just have allergies. Am I allowed to ask what happened here?
The decedent stabbed her husband to death and then shot herself. So, what do you think?
Wow.
I don't know. Our relationships are hard. People can be animals, I guess.
But seriously, what's your plan here?
I'll make them disappear. With the scrubby and soap and detergent.
Okay, we have 4 hours. Don't forget. It's under here, too.
Chat delay? I think it's a couple of seconds. I don't know. It's pretty quick. It's not too slow. I never really looked.
You're not some gore freak, are you?
Yeah, you gotta be one yourself running a business like this.
I'm the boss. And I asked first.
Blood is blood. It doesn't matter to me. What matters is that I stop families from seeing it.
It might be slow. I don't know. It's pretty fast for me, but I have not really gotten any
Gore freak.
feedback on it or anything. Honestly, I just at the default setting. I haven't messed around too much with it. So whatever the default setting for Streamlabs chat delay is what it is at. It might be a little slower for y'all because it's on YouTube. It was a lot faster with Twitch, but Twitch is going down like a sack of bricks. So we're on YouTube now. And don't be sorry. It's nothing wrong that you did. It's just YouTube is slow. It's always been slow and it'll always be slow. Okay, so it's probably just your browser because he says that it's a few seconds off. Ah, okay, that might be part of the problem. Opera GX sometimes has a slightly longer time to load than other browsers. Like 12, yeah, it's like 12 seconds. Oh yeah, did you miss the part earlier where he was literally ripping into Dude Bro's guts? Like, my guy there literally was eating man's alive. And then you saw earlier, he ate that lady alive too. Bro's either some next level psycho or he's actually like some kind of zombie. It's okay. Anybody's allowed to join the stream at any point in time they do so desire, and I'll try to make sure to do my best to keep y'all up to speed. So basically this whole segment here has been about little horror stories containing cannibalism. See if I can't read that. It's too much. It hurts too much. You have caused me much pain. You have caused me much pain than I... Well, I'm glad you joined. I'm more than happy to see new people come here. Love seeing new people. Here we go. goodness, than I have ever been in. I love you with pain and shame and guilt. I hope you live with the pain and shame and guilt with the rest of your life. Okay, cool. This is kind of what I'm doing after work, so this is my rest as well. I think I got as much as I could off that note.
Everything I do is guaranteed. I got one price only. That includes disinfecting, cleaning, deodorizing, whatever you need. I can do it. I'll even dispose of the waste.
Got distracted, huh?
I'm done in there. Do you need help with this?
Hey!
Whoa! Okay. I don't have to help.
It needs to break down first. Sorry, just don't start without me.
Before you start judging me, I need to share something with you, okay? I have this very bad addiction. It's like a curse, or a disease, or a cancer.
That's someone's existence you ate.
They're dead. It's not like I'm messing with someone's life. I saw what you did. Where's the real letter? Wait! No, don't do that, don't do that!
Whoa!
Julia, please. Look, I know I'm not acting myself today, okay? But listen, something strange is happening to me, and I'm really scared, and I need your help. You gotta believe me, please. I'm sick, okay? And you were late responding to my resume.
Will you leave? For the family's sake, please, just take my bags. Never contact me again.
Let me help you. I got this. You need me.
Hello? Hi, Karen. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you'd still be here. Is it safe to come in?
It is now.
Oh,
I don't plan to stay. Olive, my granddaughter, she'll be staying with me now, and she says she needs her lamb to fall asleep tonight. Is it okay if I go to her room to get it?
Absolutely. Of course you can.
Thank you.
If you're really serious about this, you should avoid eating food sprayed with chemicals.
Bless you. This is what she needs.
Thank you.
If you just please leave the key in the mailbox when you leave.
Karen, I think you should have this.
Best of luck.
I mean, having a guy who eats a bunch of human flesh and blood and stuff would actually be a major boon to a business like this. It's just the moral objections, honestly.
Look, I'm telling you the truth here, okay? I don't know if it was a burner phone or a fake name or something, but the point is he's out there.
I have our next job. Turn around.
Hey,
Is there anything in here? Please, I'm so hungry. I'm not gonna eat you. Please. I don't want to be a stain for you to clean.
What is happening?
People can be animals. Those are your father's last words. He lost control that night.
what are you talking about? Dad killed himself. Didn't he?
I don't think so.
I needed to protect you. Feed him.
What?
Feed him. Don't do what I did.
Please, let me help you.
If you don't, it'll haunt you for the rest of your life.
So I was right. This guy's some kind of zombie.
Together biohazard remediation. This is she. I'm so sorry to meet you like this.
It seems like there's a number of these people out in the world. And thanks again to Alter for these videos. They were very interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright. We've got, I think, one more video. And that's also by Alter. Didn't know that was also a live stream. Very interesting. The National Film and Television School presents Fire. Booka booka, fire, fire. This is probably going to be the last video of tonight. No, I do take requests though. I usually choose a few videos beforehand that pique my interest out of my subscriptions. I subscribe to a lot of horror channels just for Spooky Scary Saturdays and for my own viewing, of course. But I'll take requests occasionally and stuff. It's just, you know. I usually pick a few beforehand and we watch those, and if there's anything else the viewers want to watch after we finished with the stuff I picked out, we watch that too. Don't whistle at night, you don't know what's gonna whistle back. That's an old legend, old saying, is that you should never whistle at night because you don't know what's gonna whistle back. Sort of a skinwalker thing. But yeah, all reaction videos are a mix of hand-picked ones. Oh! Yeah, you can request a video. I like any kind of horror, really. Cosmic is a particular interest to me. I like the idea that we're not alone on the universe and the universe is trying to kill us, sort of thing. But, as long as it's appropriate to be viewed on YouTube and won't screw my computer over with viruses, I'm game. Minnesota, 1880. Looks like a plane. There's a person, I think. I can't really see. I'm not wearing my glasses right now, so I can't see. Okay, yeah, it's a person. Ugh. Oh, it's getting late. Bones. No plants. Looked like a deer bones. Two crosses. Emesis Blue. I think I've heard of something like that before, but we'll look it up after this video. How's that?
I told you to stay by her side.
Hun begynte å hoste. Jeg var ikke trygg.
Go and boil these.
Well, you're energetic.
Someone in my dream woke me up.
Then they must have known it's time you had something to drink.
I don't
Here,
think.
leave talking to God.
In your dream?
She was asking him about me.
Yeah. Asking what about you?
I don't think she's doing too good.
Bring that over. Leave.
Ingrid, hvis jeg...
Bare gå. Gjør noe nytte for deg.
Binge watching is your specialty, tired or not. Okay. I've got nothing but time on my hand. Oh god, she's coughing up blood. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna be around much longer. Rip person. Judging by the names, they are settlers in the early 1880s. It's unfortunate, but a lot of things like this happened in the early olden days of the Americas. That's why I always tell people whenever they lament their age that people have died from sicknesses as young as 2 years old. There are people in this world that wish that they could grow old, but they never will. Always be grateful you're alive.
Ingrid der borte, I gresset.
Get Red Dead Redemption vibes. That's because it's the early Wild West, quote unquote. Unfortunately, the Wild West was not nearly as wild as one would be led to believe. There's just a few interesting stories from an otherwise very troubling and uneventful time.
Get back inside. And stay with your sister till I say otherwise. Now leave!
That's a skinwalker, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's a skinwalker. Oh, Jeebus. Bruh, are you even trying? You don't look human.
Hey! Who goes there? Hey!
Oh. Well, piss. That's not good. This is bad. Bad, bad, bad. Oh goodness. Oh no. Where'd it go? Bad, 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 bad. Very bad. Very, very much bad. What the H?
Remove yourself from my land, sir. Sir!
Water. You need water.
I don't trust this guy as far as I could toss him.
It's coming. Try anything and I won't hesitate.
Okay, that is a period accurate gun.
Stay out here.
Hvem var det der ute?
That's a lot of crucifixes.
Du brakte ham hit. Han ville dø der ute.
Please.
Yeah, it looked completely out of place, I'll be honest.
Anyone else out here with you?
No.
Then what brings you this way?
I got lost. Traveling out to see a patient. I was attacked by bandits, I think. Thank you.
Take your leave before sundown.
So this has to be based off of the don't whistle at night thing. I think he died. This is spooky. There he goes.
Wait. You're a doctor, yes?
I am.
What kind of doctor?
The traveling kind.
Meaning?
Meaning I go from one person in need to another. I help cripples and the diseased. The occasional drunk.
Det betyr at han ikke er til å stole. Vær stille.
What sort of language is that?
Norwegian. Our father taught us English, but my sister won't.
Jeg snakker ikke djevelens språk.
Our sister is sick.
Would you like me to take a look at her?
I can't pay you.
Well, seeing that I was almost dead when you found me, I feel obliged to help you.
Heh. Possum eats a cookie. Oh no, it has no cookie.
Come inside.
Yeah, this doctor seems pretty nice. Oh, I thought I paused on accident. Spooked myself.
How long has she had the fever?
A while now. Over a month, maybe? You can help her, yes?
I need to be alone with her. Only for a moment, no longer.
Ingrid, nei. Han er en forbannet heks.
Her affliction is likely contagious. But I know a procedure, not practiced by many doctors, but by those with faith. It might be better to wait until I come back with medicine, but I don't think she'll last that long.
Du kan ikke.
You'll wake Rebecca.
Yes.
Ingrid, nei.
I don't trust him fully, though. I'm worried.
Liv, hør. Jeg vet jeg aldri har trodd, slik som du gjør. At det aldri har vært du som har bedt for oss. Og for Ada. Hva med Annas svar?
Jeg ba ikke om at alle skulle bli bedre. Jeg ba Gud om noe syndig. Jeg ba om at hun skulle bli tatt fra oss.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, what the frick? That's your sister, lady.
Om jeg er redd det ikke var Gud som svarte.
Oh, that's bad. I knew it. This guy's a skinwalker. It's dark in there now. It wasn't dark in there before. Brace for jump scare! Brace! She's gone. Oh God, she's gone. He took her. Oh, no.
Hey. Ingrid, what's happening? Hold on. How cute, you're okay. Where did he go? Huh?
Oh yeah. The Skinwalker really did pick a good one. A handsome man, a doctor. Did a good job too.
Hva skjedde? Stay here. Make sure she's okay.
Dette stemmer ikke.
I won't be long.
I'm still suspicious. I think this chick might be the Skinwalker now. Oh, bye, Rose. Or demon or whatever. Both of her sisters about to die. Rip. It's the doctor. He looks like he's about to die. Yeah, F in the chat. Oh shit, he got caught on fire! Rip. Everybody dead, everybody dead.
Leave. Where's Alba? It's not her. Where is she? You let him in. You let it in. He's gonna leave. No, it moves. Don't let it back in. Alda? You don't.
I saw that shadow. Oh shit.
Samantha, go. I'll go. It's not her.
Oh, wow. How terrifying. What?
You're looking unwell, sister.
That's not her sister, is it?
Du har snakket engelsk.
Damn. That's wild. Cheese and rice. Alright, let's look up what you were talking about earlier, Lazy Lux. EMESIS. Here we go. Bam! Is this what you were referring to? Toaster. Get out of there. All right. Ooh, this is an hour long. What eyes? Yeesh. Okay, good night. Have fun being old and going to bed early. This is so creepy right off the bat. Good night. All right. Love to see it. Red rum. Oh, creepy. Bleh.
I know it's late, but mind if I ask you something? You ever have bad dreams?
So tell me about it.
Well, I was in the bathroom, right? And as I was brushing my teeth, all my teeth started to fall out. There was blood all over the basin. It was horrible.
Are you worried about something?
Yeah, actually. You ever get the feeling like you're being watched?
That's a nasty scar on the side of his head.
What do you mean?
When I went to bed last night, I could swear there was someone standing outside my window.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Someone was just passing by.
Doc, I was on the second floor.
Have you spoken to your mother about this?
She says it's all in my head.
Well, there's nothing wrong with your teeth. Here, take one of these tonight. This should help.
Come on, Doc. I don't need this stuff.
I think you do, Scout. This doesn't seem normal.
You sound like my mother. Help me out here.
She must be thrilled you're moving back in with her.
After being laid off? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna sue the hell out of Blue for what they did to me.
Well, you wouldn't be the first.
Doc, if they ever hit you with something, you hit back twice as hard, you hear me?
Well, it's getting late. Come on, I'll give you a ride.
What?
Jeez, you got a whole video store in there.
What the hell could have done that?
Ghosts.
I forget about it. Come on, before it gets dark.
Scout?
Really? What is happening? Ghosts, I swear. I mean, I guess it's a hospital or a medical bay. It would be full of ghosts, wouldn't it? Graveyard shift. How morbid. It's actually very beautiful. This is amazingly animated. I'm very in awe at the absolute quality of the animation and voice acting. It's very beautiful. It's amazing to see what you can do with Source. Don't do it, bud. It ain't worth it.
He's here. I need my... What the hell are you doing? Give me that before you hurt yourself.
You told me to keep a lookout. I told you to wait in the car.
Look, what if it's an ambush?
He's alone. It shouldn't take long.
That Rusky's twice your size.
I just need to make him talk.
What if he doesn't? Just keep an eye out for the police.
Damn! How do you even get a watch big enough to fit that beef of a ring?
Builders League. You look lost, comrade, and that suit doesn't fit you. I did not ask for your opinion. So tell me the facts. Who's the handoff? Who's your new employer? I don't know what you're talking about. Who kidnapped Archibald? Was it you? You know the price of betrayal, friend. They'll throw you up against the wall for this. What's on the briefcase? It does not concern you. Hand it over. You want my briefcase?
Hello? Hi. How are you? Still streaming in here.
Huh?
I'm still streaming in here.
Oh. It's kind of late.
I know, but I've got a night shift tomorrow, so might as well.
I see.
Kill some time with a stream, am I right? It's keeping me awake.
Shib is in bed.
I know. I've already fed them all 3 cans they have today, so no more for tonight.
Did you happen to wash the other cat bed?
No.
Don't worry about it. We can get it in the morning.
Okay, sorry.
We'll have plenty of time.
Anyways, did you figure out what you wanted for dinner tonight?
9 reporting a 503 to local cemetery. The vehicle in question
Well,
is a
we've
black
got
hearse.
pizzas
10-9, say
and...
again. A black hearse. 10-4, that is correct.
Okay.
189, is this a joke? Who steals a friggin' hearse at this hour? Well, oh, you think that's funny, 189? That wasn't me.
Oh, crap.
Who the hell is that?
It is. Looks like a hearse.
Hey, Stalingrad. Eat this! You're welcome.
You idiot. He was our only lead, and now he's dead.
Oh, so you were just talking?
We have to get out of here.
What about the body?
I left my camera in the car. Fetch it for me. Now.
Well, you've got the briefcase at least.
I think I'm gonna save your skinny ass again, Rick.
Well, shit. That's no good. Ah, it's the plague doctor again. The star.
What the hell happened?
He took the briefcase.
So this plague doctor is stalking them. Dinner's ready.
Hey, Doc.
Yes?
What did you mean when you said, I'm not the first? You talking about the accident?
There have been others.
You telling me that this has happened before? Doc, what is wrong with the respawn machine?
It doesn't always work like it's supposed to. Some get stuck inside trying to come through.
What the hell are you talking about, Doc?
I've only seen it happen once. On the front lines. He came through screaming horribly. When I ran in to see what happened, I...
What did you see, Doc?
You don't want to know.
Thanks for the ride, Doc. You sure you don't want to come in? At least say hi to Mom?
Tell her I did, Scout. I have to get back to the office.
You really gotta get out more often, Doc. Catch you later, alright?
I'll see you soon.
Hey, Ma! I'm home.
Where the hell have you been? You were soaked.
Just getting a checkup, Ma. I'm fine.
So how was the doctor here?
Fine?
Did you ask him to stop by?
Tried. I feel bad for the guy.
What's the matter with him?
I think he's on something.
Du hast aber einen schönen Ball.
Dinner's ready, dear.
Okay, hang on.
Wie heißt du denn?
Hello?
Thanks for the ride, Doc. You sure you don't want to come in? At least say hi to Mom?
What did you... Who is this?
You really gotta get out more often, Doc.
What the hell is this? Who are you?
Hey, Ma! I'm home!
What the... Oh, that's not his mom. Oh, shit. That's not good, is it? I'd say that's +3 on good.
Hello?
Did you want me to heat up the oven or?
No, I'll get it.
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, yep, that's very bad.
Die habe ich ja gar nicht gekannt. Die hast du gar nicht gekannt. Die auch nicht, was? Und die? Und die hast du auch nicht gekannt, was?
Just needed to get off of my feet for a minute.
Oh, things are getting wobbly.
So the handoff was an undertaker?
Almost. What could be in that briefcase?
Money, gold, diamonds?
I don't think this is about money.
Is it a bomb?
If it was, he wouldn't hit me over the head with one.
What if it's Archibald's severed head?
Enough, soldier. If we don't find out where he is, they'll have all our heads. What the hell do you think you're doing?
I think I know who to ask.
Soldier that only receives and doesn't transmit.
Brigger, this is 185. Gonna need an update on that stolen hearse.
Roger, 185. This is 187. I have visual on a black hearse heading south on Brixton.
10-4. Tail it.
It's pulling up on Purgatory Avenue. I'm gonna intercept.
Soldier.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to roll down your window. I can't see your face.
Uh-oh.
What street was that?
Purgatory.
Great. I think I have a bad feeling about that. Ugh, it's all stop motioning now. That's so weird. What? He has blood on his hands now.
Can't see anything.
Forget it. We got it all units called downtown.
Some night, huh?
What the heck? Where'd the body go? What is happening? The key. And photos. Scout.
Hello?
Hey, Doc?
Oh, thank God, Scout! Are you alright?
I know it's late, but mind if I ask you something?
What? Scout, where are you?
You ever get the feeling like you're being watched?
What the hell have you done with him?
Okay, I was so worried that I was like completely missing something big here. I feel like I might know where it's going, but I don't know for sure. Conagert Slaughterhouse. Chapter 3, Intel Hell.
I've been working downtown for over 30 years now, and I ain't never seen nothing this bad.
Sorry, you're dead.
Hey, don't worry about it. We'll get you patched up in no time. And nobody comes in here except paramedics, you hear me? And somebody get these clowns off my...
Yeah. I remember that. So right now, the main characters we're following are the medic, the soldier, and the spy. The scout has been kidnapped and his mother has been murdered. Could you turn that down a bit? There we go. That should help a little bit.
Crime scene. I don't need this
last
right now.
time we are federal.
So I have a funny feeling that they're either all dead or that there's something else going on here. Something along the lines of what happened when that person came through screaming out of the respawn machine.
Agents, I am Detective Mannix. This is Lieutenant Colombo. We are looking for a very dangerous criminal.
Will somebody run a background check on these bozos? There ain't no way they're FBI. Is this him? I want to...
termination notice to whom it may concern due to the recent investigation to the events of October 24th, 1968. The Board of Executives have made the decision to terminate your employment with the Builders League United Corporation. In accordance with Article 3, Section B 54 of your contract, you may not be entitled to compensation, as the board cannot be held responsible for any injuries or loss of life on site. Respawn units carry a 99% rate, and insurance does not cover the 1% chance.
Tell me exactly what happened.
He had to be on drugs or something. I tried to bring him down, but he just kept coming at me. It was like a nightmare.
Upon respawn, SCE was found unconscious, convulsing apparent seizures. Post-recovery, patient showed signs of reduced speech, inability to perform simple tasks, simple threatening schizophrenia. Patient was dismissed under praxia.
Yeah, the poor bastard got his own sidearm in the gut.
Chief, they just found 187's body stuffed inside a dumpster.
Jesus Christ.
Ah, okay. Fritz Ludwig.
I'm telling you here! How did he escape? What was he driving?
Look, I think you've asked enough questions here, pal.
Ambulance!
See, look, he needs a doctor, so why don't you just...
No, he was driving a goddamn ambulance.
All right, everyone step outside. Too many people in here, for Christ's sake.
Soldier. Get in the car.
Driving an ambulance, eh? So that's where the blood came from. More blood. That's no good.
Check the bathroom.
Storm's cut the power. Mirrors shattered. There's blood all over the sink.
Christ.
Must have been a fight or something. My God. It's his latest victim.
It's a model, you idiot. This is worse than I thought.
You know, it made me take a bunch of this stuff. Said I was seeing things.
And did the medication work?
I don't know. I never took any of it.
Right.
Ring,
no,
ring.
Don't!
Hello?
Hello? Who is this?
Who am I? What the hell are you? Who is this?
What?
It's him.
Listen to me, punk. You're not gonna think this is funny when I strangle you to death with your own stethoscope.
Who is this?
It's the voice of God, you son of a bitch, and I'm coming for you!
That... how? He's climbing a building right now. How did he make that call? Surprise me. Not as young as you once were, eh, medic? I see fingers. Oh no, Scout! Oh, that's a lot of blood. I guess it's a slaughterhouse, so what do you expect? Wait, isn't he dead? Oh, so I'm almost 100% sure that the medic is tripping balls right now. Oh shit, his medi thing. Wrench. M. What is the significance of the M? Key. Does the key go to that lock?
Wait, Scout! I'm trying to help you!
If I had a gun, I'd shoot you, you sick bastard!
No! Stop!
You okay? I'm sorry. The Red Engineer.
You look lost, boy. Now, brother, I do believe that you were the one who chained out that Calvin.
Indeed I did, brother. Up to specification.
So how'd he get out? Dumbass. Well, go on then. Say something. Well, whoever let you out, I'm glad they did, because I like company.
Why does he get to have all the fun?
Big Ugly.
Check the ambulance.
Nothing.
We need to call for backup.
I got it right here.
You've had that thing in my car this whole time.
For emergencies.
Just what do you plan to do with it?
I'm gonna use it to jump across this ravine.
You really have lost your mind, haven't you?
What? I've done it before.
Put that down before you get us killed.
Good job, Spy. Yep, the car. Ugh. Now, who would be calling them?
Hey, Del, you haven't called me in a while. How's Dust Bowl working out, brother? Gone?
You heard me. There's nothing left of it.
How?
We're still trying to figure that out. It doesn't look good.
What about my little brother? Is he alright?
Listen, I'm coming to the slaughterhouse now. Is the briefcase secure?
Sure. I swear to God, if anything happens to my brother, I'm gonna...
Shut up and listen to me. Forget the test subjects. I think we've been compromised.
They're all brothers.
You're so goddamn inconsiderate.
Shut up! Did he get out?
Yeah, who knows how? Look, when are you gonna be back? We shouldn't have to deal with this.
Don't let the briefcase out of your sight.
And what about my brother?
Gonna strangle him with a phone cord. How fitting. Ah, bless me. Oh, he did. Or is he? Are you even human anymore? You don't seem so. You'll never see it coming. He ain't got no eyes. That's a cruel smile.
What the hell's going on in there?
I asked you a question, dumbass. I said, what the hell are you... Now that ain't a toy, son. Put it down. Now. Now don't do nothing stupid, boy. You got no idea who you're dealing with. I would've got you.
Woo. I'd suppose you'd lose a lot of your humanity and what makes someone sane every time you know. Chapter 4. Crossroads.
I am never going to find Archibald in this excrement.
Back in the war, we would spend weeks stuck in wet dugouts like this, with water up to your ankles. They were built only 6 feet wide, but they could go on for miles.
Kill me now.
You have no comprehension of what you're getting into. I have a pretty damn good idea.
We should have called for backup.
And what the hell do you think I'm doing? I just saved you from a bullet to the head.
And who was it that told them we were coming? Who's been killing our leads and getting the police involved?
You have compromised this entire operation. What about all those pictures? That's evidence we can use, right?
They were in the car, you idiot! Now I have nothing! Because of you! You stupid bastard, you amateur! I hope you can swim because you're going right back out the way you came.
You gonna shoot me?
We're done. I don't care what wretched battalion you think you come from. You are not coming with me.
You shot one of your own before?
Get out of my way.
Archibald teach you that?
Sniper.
You better drop that rifle before I come over there and put my foot up your...
Who the hell is out there?
Looks like Ray Charles traded the piano for an M40.
What?
I've got an idea. What are you, blind? Come on, right here. Take your best.
Ooh!
You think I didn't come prepared?
How did you know he wouldn't shoot you in the head?
I didn't.
Them's the risks we gotta take. Ooh, you don't look so good, Sniper.
Let's finish him off right here and now.
Let him bleed.
Oh, that's no good. Pyro? Yep.
You drop it. Take off the mask.
Thank you.
Soldier, don't leave me.
Ooh, hot! Not a very fair fight.
I want to know what the hell is going on here.
I don't know. That's probably mincemeat by now.
I've already lost one man. I'm not gonna lose another.
Then you're a dead man.
You haven't lost both eyes yet, Cyclops, so tell me what you've seen.
What the heck?
I don't have time for this.
Wait, you gonna get me out of here.
Why the hell should I?
What the heck? Scout?
Soldier, what are you doing? There's something for you here.
Turning into monsters every time they respawn, they become more monstrous. Less human.
Oi! You gonna finish that?
Looking for Jules Archibald.
Who's asking?
His rescue.
Afraid you're gonna be disappointed.
I want to know.
May have goose. May have goose. Bruh. At this point, the respawn machine might as well just be made out of goofy sauce.
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know. That's probably mincemeat by now.
I've already lost one man. Not gonna lose another.
Then you're a dead man.
Oh, you haven't lost both eyes yet, Cyclops. So tell me what you've seen.
Goniger brothers.
They run the joint, but this is red territory.
Not anymore.
Who's the guy you were just talking to?
What guy?
I don't have time for this.
Wait. You gotta get me out of here.
Why the hell should I?
There's a whole stash of guns locked in a keep upstairs. I can get you in.
What the heck? There's some time fuckery going on. Oh, that's freaky. Oh yeah. Definitely Shy Guy vibes. Ugh.
It's longer than you think. I see the other side. It's longer than you think.
Very intriguing. What I'm getting it from it is that it's a lot of corporate secrets and how one can lose their humanity if given the opportunity to do something that they were never meant to do. Great atmosphere. Ugh. It seems like as they get revived, they lose more and more and more. Zombies. It's always zombies. Aim for the head, dummies.
Stop it! Don't you get it? We're trapped. He's trying to kill us.
Ugh. Stitched back together. How unsavory. Seems like the red team has died a lot more than the blue team.
Patient appears to have died from a bullet to the heart. Normally we have papers signed before doing these things, but no matter. To hell with Helix, the old fools. They don't deserve this. My God.
You all good? Well, that's not good. Can finish yours?
No, that's the last slice.
Oh, thank
We
you.
get 3 each.
Thank you. Oh, that's bad.
What's wrong? Hello? Someone help me!
Didn't work out very well.
Shoot him! Shoot him!
Jason. What the heck? Oh, I think that was the scout. I know. He wants to be Jason so bad, but he don't got the balls. Okay. Offering a guy your last smoke. That's real, man. Oh, he's losing it. The doorway.
Corporal, come over here. You wanted a promotion? Here it is.
What's the charge?
Treason. What's it going to take, Corporal?
I want a new car.
Done. Anything else?
My own personal assistant.
Anything you like, Corporal. How about a vacation, old boy?
I think I've earned it.
Oh.
You think you can get away with this? Build this league will destroy you for what you've done. Don't you get it, you mute freak? I'm a protected man! What do you want?
I don't believe it. On your feet, Cyclops.
I think I lost my piece.
Can't go back for it now. You don't work for the Conagers, do you?
I killed the Conagers.
Who gave you that order?
They tried to kill me. Is that enough?
That doesn't belong to you.
I can explain.
I can't see a bloody thing.
Don't move. He's gotta be a sleeper agent. I know their type.
I saw the devil in them eyes, man.
How far down are we?
You hear that?
Who they got locked up down there?
Mr. Archibald?
Archibald.
Oh, thank God! A rescue! You have to get me out of here before I contract something.
Are you injured, sir?
I'm about to have a heart attack. Now, are you going to stand there, or can you unlock this bloody door?
You're right where you belong, you fat crooked bastard!
Smart bloody leper, aren't you? Soldier, why are you dragging this corpse around?
What the hell this man called me?
He's been handy, sir.
He's got none left. Are you conspiring with the enemy, soldier?
I'm just trying to help, sir.
Then stop wasting my time.
Sorry, Toast. Oh, that's ominous. Catacombs. Really? You really gotta hide underneath the bed? What is up with you two under the bed? Oh my god.
But I won't. You can't make me. You can't make me!
Mr. Archibald?
Where'd he go?
Cyclops?
Where'd they go? Well, that's not good, is it?
Hello, Nell. Long night, eh?
Longer than you think.
Oh wow, this is really Shining. So this is reading Shining, but a little bit different. Like, add a bit of corporate intrigue and, revival horror to The Shining, and this is the basic flavor of this, I'd say.
Loved one.
I'd say that's the stock of the soup.
I thought you were miles away, lad. Where you been hiding?
Who says I've been hiding?
Your brothers thought you were dead.
Relapse is a hell of a thing, ain't it?
Too right.
Also, the Deadman Man only has one eye.
Aye.
Like, canonically speaking.
Longer than you think.
It is.
What?
When they figured out how to bring us back, some of us would tell stories about what we saw on the other side. We saw old friends, family, mostly strangers. I spoke to my grandfather. He's been dead for 30 years.
Wow.
What'd he tell you?
It's eternity in there.
his other eye's haunted. Probably, I'd say, in actual Team Fortress 2, why can't the Demo Man have 2 eyes?
Because they usually lose it.
No, but like, isn't his eye socket haunted or something?
Probably.
Like, I swear there's a, like, goofy ass reason that he can't have 2 eyes. There's some baloney reason why the Demo Man can never have 2 eyes, and it's basically boiled. Yeah. Rosie. He's definitely blind in that eye. Ugh. Wait, there was a person. I swear to fucking God, there was a gosh darn person. If I see the medic come at somebody with a hatchet or something, this is definitely The Shining. And this is like 2001: A Space Odyssey. The Scout! Hello.
Plutarch? Plutarch, can you hear me? Lower your voice, Plutarch. I can hear you just fine. Am I coming through clear? No, Plutarch, this is a telephone call. Much faster than airmail. Plutarch, what do you mean, who is this? It's Jules Archibald. We last spoke in Dallas over you-know-what. Remember? Yes, I'm calling about the project we discussed. No, not the pregnancy machine, the other one. Yes, there's been a slight hiccup, so to speak. The respawn machine works. It technically works. Plutarch, however... no. You see, that's the problem. They say we've lost about 90% of the test subjects. What? I know you're upset, Plutarch, but the good news is we found about 10 of them that are respawn compatible. Hold on a moment.
What the hell is going on? He shot himself? Oh, bloody hell. Just throw him in the pit with the others.
Excuse me, 9, Plutarch.
You promised me an army, Archibald.
Well, think of the money you'll save. Mercenaries are very cheap these days. With a respawn machine on every front line, there will be no worry. You'll surely win this war by the end of the financial year.
Hello, a respawn gap.
The respawn gap? You must be joking. Plutarch, I really must be going now. Listen, would you be interested in a new heart, liver, or spleen? We have about 800,000 corpses on site, and we're not really sure what to do with them.
Oh, I'll take one of each.
I see. I'll put it on the bill. Ta-ta, Plutarch. Redmond, Jules Archibald, I have a proposition for you.
Please.
Oh, this isn't going to be very good. This is gonna end poorly, isn't it? It's gonna be some kind of gelatinous pile of goop or something. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Lazy Lux. Yep, this is definitely 100,000% like The Shining. Like, there's definitely similar theming here. Is this the spy? Oh, thank you. Ding ding. Whew. It has to be the spy. No one else has the invisibility cloak. Never seen the spy without his mask. Almost looks like the medic. Oh. Man, that's nasty. A ball? Scout?
Smoking will kill you.
Seems like it, huh? Has he lost his mind? Oh yeah, he's lost it. The medic's lost his marbles. Trying to discern what's in the oven there. Almost looks like steaks.
When I went to bed last night, I could swear there was someone standing.
Yeah. Medic's tripping balls.
When I went to bed last night, I could swear there was someone standing outside my window. No, don't be ridiculous.
The medic is on way too many drugs right now.
I'm gonna sue the hell out of Wood for what they did to me.
Hello, Red Eyes.
If they had hit you with something, you would stay quiet.
So he's the one who knocked it over. There's definitely some time loop frickery going on here.
Got a whole video stored there.
Oh, that's terrifying. A church? Bruh, at this point, we are beyond the help of God. Do no harm. Hippocratic Oath is feeling a little, Hippocratic. Dude's tweaking hard, man. Cold storage. What is... What the? Oh, thank you. It's supposed to be a possum. I don't have a tail because tails are hard. Oh yeah, there's like definitely like theming around The Shining and what The Shining's about. Well, rest in peace, Demo Man. Frosty grenade. Well, that's a live fire. Oof, you're gonna have a handprint shaped burn on the face for the rest of your life. Ooh, he's missing an eyebrow now. That's wild. His face is always gonna look a little wrong. Here's Johnny. Whoa, hey, calm down.
I simply won't. I'm already on thin ice with the old man, and if any word gets out about that godforsaken asylum, I'll be sued into oblivion, maybe even hung. My chances for re-election will be ruined. I am not going down for a war crime.
So what if I made a deal with the old man's brother? The war is their business, and mine is to drag it out for as long as humanly possible. That infernal, unholy contraption is my lifeline, Goldman.
I've thought about it, surely, as a last resort, but if I can use it to disappear for a while, it's a chance I'll have to take.
Looks like he might not get the chance.
That's a stupid question. You know bloody hell where I am.
I heard you've been kidnapped. What's going on?
Kidnapped? I don't know anything about that. Listen very carefully, Goldman. I think there are people trying to kill me. And worse yet, I think this Valium is actually...
Continue this call. Please deposit 5 cents.
Oh, blast. Nah. Oh.
What the execution?
Who the hell are you?
It's me, Jules.
Oh, thank God, Corporal. You've come to save me.
Have I? I've always been the one to save you, Archie. I did your dirty work and hid it from everyone, and look what it did to me.
My God!
Who is there to save me, Jules? You've never cared about anyone but yourself.
Corporal, no! Please, for God's sake!
Well, there's no one here to protect you now.
But I've given you everything you wanted.
And I'm giving you exactly what you deserve.
Rip. Bye, Archibald. Can't say you didn't deserve it. Oh yeah, Quispy. Quispy. Bro looks like Two-Face, except he ain't got 2 faces. He's got just 1 face. Mega Crispy Man. Jules Archibald Foundation.
I'm on? Alright, fine. Hello again. If you're watching this, then I can say with complete certainty that you have survived respawn compatibility. Congratulations. If you're confused, allow me to explain. Before you were lawfully executed by the state, you signed a contract effectively donating your mortal remains to a medical trial. The good news is you're not on death row anymore, since you're technically already dead. Which also means you are now company property. But fear not. As promised, you all have a new job waiting for you when you get out. You are now 10 of the strongest mercenaries money can buy, and your sacrifice will reward you in time. I'll see you all on the other side. Oh, hell!
That was the chair from earlier. The trials. Who's bleeding? Sniper? Soldier?
You really want to die for that fat bastard? Don't you want to die for something worth dying for?
You don't look so good there, Snipey boy.
Do you have any idea how long I've waited for this? Longer than you think. What took you so long?
Oh, it's the same trick from before.
see you on the other side.
Eesh.
Why did you come here?
I was trying to save somebody.
So was I.
Yeah. Medic is really like carrying this, honestly.
Here.
I wonder if we're gonna see the Mega Quispy Spy again. Mises Pharmaceutical. Oh, hi, Quispy Spy. Catabasis? No idea.
Hello, Doctor.
Itchy. Ugh. Hi, Crisp. Still smoking? It's gonna kill you.
I can't.
Quispy Spy. Everybody loves the Quispy Spy.
I insist. It's not mine. Liar.
Tell him how you got the case, Fritz.
I stole it. Impossible.
Forget this! Where is Archibald?
Archibald is dead. Everything this man has told you is a lie. He killed him. And the boy. That's not true. What is true to you? Or you, who ran away? I am the only sane man here.
I took a bullet for you.
I should have shot you myself.
Russian roulette. I'm a miss the Quispy Spy. Every time he moves, it makes this awful wet squelchy noise. I mean, yeah.
You're gonna make it, Fritz.
I know.
No!
Goodbye, Dr. Ludwig. Now you know how it feels.
Bye, Fritz.
You won. Go. And soldier, I'll see you at the funeral.
I don't think there is any winning in this situation. It looks like a heavy. And the phone. God, that's terrifying. Well, there goes his rocket launcher. It's a little hard to tell what's happening at this point. I mean, what's really happening. And what's just in the soldier's head. Pretty sure this part's in the soldier's head. I think something is wrong with the Valium. Or maybe not. We know the doctor was taking the Valium. No more rocket jumping. Sad. Yeah. This is morbid. There's his rocket. Rocket launcher. Here's it, Chief.
Our true enemy has yet to reveal himself.
What is this? It's like hell. Kinda looks like the stairway to heaven. Rocket jump time. Oh, baby. You're still around? Friggin' Jason wannabe. This all feels very symbolic. Killed by the spy at the last second. He was on fire not too long ago. I think the spy forgot. Oh, wow. Saved by your flask. Who says drinking's bad for you? Oh God, not this thing again. Ugh. Gotta love that crispy spy. Oh man. He tastes like bacon. I'm sorry, I'll immediately go commit possum to myself. Bacon boy, crispy spy. Is it over? Is it finally really over? Damn, he looks rough. Crispy Spy's gonna be extra crispy. Oh my god, leg it, leg it, leg it, leg it. How the fuck? Extra crispy Jason impersonator here. You like your crispy spy a little more burnt than usual? Fair enough. Rip. Rest in peace, shitty ass Jason. Classic spy, or not spy, soldier scream.
Mr. Doe, my name is Agent Stemmons.
Doe?
You don't know me, but I know all about you. I'm here to debrief you on the situation. Conagus Slaughterhouse is a dead zone. There's nothing left of it, and I think that's for the best. It was actually scheduled for demolition months ago, but Governor Archibald prevented that from happening. He had his secrets, Mr. Doe, but you discovered something that we find deeply disturbing. Something that threatens the foundation of this company. Whatever it was.
Batman wannabe?
Inside Conagus Slaughterhouse.
No, I said Jason wannabe. Vengeance.
Not a soul. Do I make myself clear? Good. Is there anything else you want to tell me? Governor Archibald's funeral's on Sunday. Wear black. Cheer up, Mr. Doe. I think your friend will pull through.
Oh yeah, this guy is very much a Batman wannabe. Cheer up, Mr. Doe. There's the extra crispy spy. Still smoking his cigarette. What a freaking legend. Should be the last chapter. Blood Brothers.
Glad you could make it, Detective. I'm sorry for your loss. I heard you two were very close.
He's on the bed like a dead bug on its back, because that's how you position someone when they're completely and utterly screwed. We regret to inform that Jules Archibald was killed following a confrontation with his kidnapper, discovered to be the chief medical advisor of Blue, Dr. Fritz Ludwig. Mr. Archibald was shot once by Dr. Ludwig before turning the gun on himself. Pause for effect. We were forced to evacuate when a fire consumed the Cogner slaughterhouse. We believe that Dr. Ludwig became mentally unstable and committed several other murders before his death. Despite this, we are adamant that this cult will be brought to justice. Cult? Follow the script.
Ah, here he
Hello.
is, the man of the hour.
You know who I am.
Plutarch, man. Nice to finally meet you.
You know my friend Jules.
Better than anyone.
58 years old.
Wow, hi, extra crispy
Oh,
spy.
he was just a kid. I met him in 1960, right after the election. He was going on and on. How do we get rid of the son of a bitch?
Shall we find you a seat, Mr. Man?
Oh, yes, I need to sit down.
It's a
Funerals
nasty
are an
thing.
absolute waste of money.
Like war?
If I couldn't strike my brother down, I thought God would eventually do it for me. But I'm no closer to beating Redmond than I was 100 years ago.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
I thought I smelled something dead in here.
I've just come to offer my condolences, Plutarch.
Balderdash, what was my friend doing in your compound, Redmond?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He was like the brother I never had. You slaughtered him. Admit it.
Gentlemen. Thank you all for coming. We are here to honor the memory of Jules Archibald. And his loss, I'm sure, has come as a shock to all of us. Jules carried Binders League for as long as I can remember. And though he's gone, we won't forget the sacrifices he made for this company. Of course, with the accolades out of the way, I'm sure you all want to know what happened. As you know, Jules was recently abducted from his home by some kind of underground cult. The rescue operation had gone awry. However, myself and my colleague managed to escape. Jules died. Perhaps my colleague could explain what happened. I apologize. Jules Archibald was murdered. By this man, formerly Dr. Fritz Ludwig, one of our own men. He is a schizophrenic psychopath and an addict of his own medicine. He also had an addiction for his own patients. This boy has been missing since Halloween night. His mother was found beheaded with a hacksaw.
Is this really necessary?
I am simply illustrating a point that this man was capable of kidnap and murder. How did we let this happen? Archibald is dead because we failed him.
Did you kill him?
I beg your pardon?
Did you kill the bastard or not?
No. The coward took his own life. Unspeakable crimes. This unbridled act of cruelty against our own company will not go unpunished. So, in Archibald's death, and in accordance to his will, I will be taking his place as chairman of the board to end this treason and corruption once and for all.
Whoa! The medic? He killed the Quispy spy! Man, the medic looks like he's seen better things. Dead man walking. Dang, not gonna lie, he kind of looks cool like this. The undead look really suits the medic. Kind of, in a way. He does kind of look like the food critic from Ratatouille. What was his name? It doesn't matter. He looks like that guy.
Can't you go any faster?
I'm flooring it, sir.
They're shooting at us. Run all the red lights. What are they good for anyway? Look out!
That.
Help me.
Anton Ego, thank you! Oh my god. Wow, thank you. Love you. Yeah, just add some glasses. Well, blue tart's dead. Sure, Redman will be happy. Ah, that would bug me to the end of time.
Don't kill me, man.
Okay, funky disco driver.
You, put your hands up.
Good gravel. I won. I outlived you, brother. I am the last man standing.
No such luck, Redman. I knew it. Looks like he's lost some weight. Like major muscle mass is missing. Wait, this is the original medic. Oh yeah, very similar. Dells.
You look lost, stranger.
I am.
Where are you headed?
I don't know.
I drive.
Nearest town's back the other way.
That's not where I'm going.
So where are you going?
Do you have a phone?
No.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Restroom's in the back.
M. This is very rich in symbolism that I could not even begin to unpack. Hello, Eyeless.
God help me.
Bro is lost in the sauce. What? He has no reflection. Has he become his reflection? He's dead, isn't he?
Hey, Doc.
Yep. He's dead. At least he finally looks happy. What's in there? Ugh. Mises Blue. Wow. Alright, so I stand by my last synopsis of this is that there's a lot of symbology tied in with Stephen King's The Shining. As well as I feel like a little tiny smidgen of 2001 A Space Odyssey here and there. I had a fun time watching this too. It was very interesting. It was mostly about corporate sabotage. And how inhuman someone could become. But that's gonna be the end of this stream. We've been going for over 5 hours now. So thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. This was an amazing, fun stream. Unfortunately, I have to go play possum for a little while now. I'll see you guys Tuesday for the next stream of maybe Warhammer, maybe Minecraft, maybe something else. Who knows? I'm glad you had fun. I hope to see you Tuesday. And